What is up to what is up, YouTube? What up? It's your boy Jolly Ollie Man. We're back. Hot damn, I prefer the demon. Sorry, I'm not single anymore after last stream. Quit staring at me. Dude. I know that tiefling baddie pretty bad, huh? Alright, we're just letting ads run on Twitch. I don't know how ads work on YouTube, but Stream Elements bot running. Learn how to customize the bot here. What the hell? I've never had that one. Oh, that's Stream Elements on YouTube. What the hell? I didn't even know Stream Elements had access to YouTube. How's everyone going today? How's everyone doing? How many ads? I thought there was no pre-roll ads. Oh, no, that's right. I have ads. My whole thing is being a demon, so... all good. No worries. No worries. Everyone has their own thing that floats their boat. I mean, there was a cat girl in the front, right? And stupid spider web or cobweb on the fucking camera. That's annoying. Hate that it freaking something. There we go. Right, whatever. Alright, so for everyone that is here, oh shit. Chat's on the other side. Let's put you back over here. I'm gonna watch while coding some bullshit. No worries. Alright. I have not... The music's kind of loud in the menu, but it is so nice. So nice. So there is a DLC for this game, but obviously I have not even played the main game. Yeah, menu music is loud. It's a little grandioso, but hopefully when we get into... Frostpunk typically has a good audio mix. Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game, which planning ahead is crucial, and failure is a natural part of experience. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk, enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with Officer or higher. Okay. New story. So we have Citizen, Officer. You got a little bit of oil on your face. I don't know. It looks like some oil coming out of your nostril. Then you got Steward, which is pretty grimy. You've been in them. You got a lot of oil on you. And then Captain is the oil has dissolved your skin, and you're nothing but a skeleton. So we're just gonna go with Officer. I've been binging the first Frostpunk, and I mean it's actually, I forget how actually difficult it is to make it through the very end. So we're gonna go with just Officer. I ain't no Citizen. I know what I'm doing. Hopefully it isn't too loud once we get into the game. Okay.
Captain. Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us.
Why is he naked? What the fuck?
I held New London together. fighting. We survived 30 years of whiteouts.
You're scared?
The world around us is dead.
It's a scary, it's not scary game as in woo, gonna get you, but scary because the choices you have to make, the fact that so many people's lives are in your hands. It's like, what the hell, dude?
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us.
Holy shit, we have air travel in this game?
It's us who survived.
Were we just tossed out? So, for anyone that doesn't know the story and sort of lore of the first game, is the sound, oh, those
Dreadnought isn't much further. Almost there.
is such a good game. But Frostpunk 1, the premise was, I don't know if it was like the sun went out and basically just caused an ice age, a permanent ice age, but a permanent ice age of such took over the world, and London got covered in snow. All the people fled to this generator that I'm not too like extensive knowledge of it, but there was this generator that was built that could provide heat, yada yada yada. They went out searching for it on the dreadnought that you just mentioned, and I think the old dreadnought is the one from the first game. But we went there, we survived, but the dreadnought broke down and some of us survived and the others got lost in the snow. We had to rebuild civilization, basically New London as they called it, and there was you basically had to build up your stockpile of stuff, make sure citizens were taken care of, making sure they had all their stuff, the food, the heat, a place to bury the bodies, a place to get sick, a place to go hunt, all that stuff. But it wasn't about building the city. It was about making sure these people didn't toss you out. They're like, nah, you're done. We don't like the way you're ruling us. Yes, beans and toast, except in this, actually didn't say beans and toast, but we could feed them soup. You could take away their meals and ration them less meals, so that way we could give more meals to everybody if we fed them soup. But the Wanderers prologue. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. We are the first to arrive. More will be joining. We will weather the storm as one. Oof. Actually, yes. Or there's random shit that could just come along and totally screw you over. And I have watched Markiplier play this on his stream. I wonder if I'll have to turn down the settings or turn up upscaling. We're only at 60 FPS. I do have everything turned on ultra. So we probably could benefit from turning on upscaling. Though this is raw 1440. Welcome to the prologue. It will teach you the basics you'll need for what lies ahead. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the Dreadnought's furnace to heat us, and those who will inevitably join later. We will restart the furnace. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Settings. What does frame gen do? This is the first game that turning on frame gen has not made my game just utterly shit. Latency is on. Turn VSync on. No, that's just how the camera moves. There's some stuttering. We'll just put you down to 144. Refresh rate. I'm gonna let the dogs in. Oh. Okay. Hold on, doggy got in the pool. I gotta dry her off. Oh man, dog gets into the pool. She's got so much hair. Takes like a whole towel to dry her off. Oh no, turn it off. Okay, so morality is stable. Okay, now that I'm in the game, let's figure out where the camera placement should be. Okay, there you can see my temperature gauge. All right. So we have to turn this heat on. We have no fuel. District. Total output is 5 shelter. Recent events, furnace. Frost break to an oil wagon. Construct an extraction district on the oil wagon. Turn the furnace in the Dreadnought wreck to provide heat. Turn on. Okay. We're on week 3, day 6. What the hell? Hold left alt to show economy overlay. Deposit 20k deposit of food. Okay. We're at 20 degrees Celsius. I gotta build shelter. 600 prefabs? What is that? Prefabricated buildings? Okay. 1,000. We already have 1,000 people. 65% of the population can work. We have no food and no houses. How do I build? How do I break? How do I ice break? How do I... collapse quest. Where's my hammer button? Week 6, day 1. Oh shit. When did the time turn over? Where's the time? Where's the day? Day 3? Oh, we're not going by... Oh shit. How long is this? We're not going by... game. Heat management, okay? When a district's temperature level falls, Pookie Pop-Tarts. Hey, what's this game? Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2. Manage heat. When a district's temperature level falls below livable, it's a city builder, but also it's a stress management game. Not only your stress, but the stress of the people. Manage heating. Okay. There's no heat anywhere. We have 384 people inside the Dreadnought. Is that what you're saying? It's chilly. How do I... Oh, this menu is so... Oh, Frostbreaker. Okay. This menu is so much more expanded than the first game. Before construction, we need to break ice and prepare the ground. Select tiles until you reach oil. Ooh. I like how we're London, but America is the ones that like oil. Frostbreak the area. Oh, okay, I get it. Interesting. So we can't... Before you can even build, you have to break ice. Does that cost anything? Yeah, you can only break 8 at a time, it seems like. Ongoing construction. Wait, why did I have to do it there? Why did... Oh. Look at my people go to work. Kind of different than how the first game did the people. Is there a population density? General 50 weeks, endless urban. No, it would be in gameplay. Oh, and if you were, what's the goal, basically? I don't know about the goal of Frostpunk 2. I would assume it's the same premise of survive until the very end, because there is an endless mode. The story mode does have a finite end, but this is one of those games that does have an endless mode. The first game, you had to make sure you were stockpiled enough food, heat, enough food, coal, heat, food, coal. No, you don't want to kill everyone. You can do that pretty easily. That is not the goal. But you just want to... You're basically rebuilding society in the first one. I'm not too sure about the second one. It seems like we're picking up where the first game left off, is after you have built and maintained society and stuff like that, or built up society and made a new. We are now maintaining and evolving the city to become bigger and greater. So is it... Did I get a notification that it was broken? Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. So I don't know. Construction wagon, oil wagon. I think we're gonna need that construction wagon, and we're also gonna need food. But the thing that makes this game unlike any of the other like little city builders people play and to where you're managing stuff, you will get random decisions. Like one of the decisions that I remember a lot is this mom. Strategic, very strategic. You can, if you plan bad, but when they throw the wrenches at you is where it gets difficult. There will be something to where the first game had discontent and hope. If hope fell too low, they obviously had no hope in you as a leader, so they kicked you out. You can make them as discontented as you want, I think. I've never maxed out the discontent bar, but there would be scenarios of, oh, the mother lost her husband, and instead of throwing his body into the snow pit with the rest of the dead bodies, she asks you if we can make an exception and bury him. And you can either be like, no, rules are rules, throw his body into the pit, which will raise hope, but also cause some discontent, because the other people of the town are like, you didn't allow me to bury my loved one, why does she get to bury her loved one? And or you could be like, hey lady, we can make an exception this time, and hope will go down with the first option, hope will rise with burying him. But if you just throw his body into the pit, hope will fall. And if hope, again, falls too much, you're out. You're done. I got very addicted to it because the sound, the way it just all comes together when you're trying to micromanage. Oh, do I have enough coal? They're complaining about heat, but I'm like burning 600 coal a day, and I'm only taking in 625 coal. I need to figure out how to get more coal. I got to send people out and make sure I get more recruits and shit like that. Select an extraction district from the toolbar, press oil resource tile, and continue selecting a tile until it appears. Oh, okay, so can that UI be a little bit bigger? It's a little teeny tiny. Housing, food, extraction district. Yeah, no, what? Click. Select 3 tiles to construct a district. Oh, this game has a lot of style. Dude, the first one did this, especially with some of the DLC, the last DLC, the last autumn, it flips it on its head, and you are the people that are building the generator that would be used in the main story. So there's no snow on the ground. It's like very green springtime. Very cool. Very, very interesting. This one already, this is just a prologue, but I've seen when we get into the actual town, it looks great. Interesting. So you're building like little micro towns instead of like one city. This isn't just like one like civilization we're taking care of. These are like small individual towns, it seems like. Construction extraction district on the oil wagon. We are. Oh, that's cool. The game has more personality than it looks. Yes. I'll give you guys a sneak peek. I'll give you one scenario that comes up very early on after the prologue, and it's about your food, how you would maintain your food. Do you kill off the population of seals and make them go extinct for food, or do you let the old people just wander off into the snow and die? And before you even get to that decision, there is dialogue and stories about each direction you would go, and makes you be attached or disattached to the certain scenario. So we're gonna speed up time, and this is the even crazier thing. So if you look up here in the top left, it says week and day. The first game, it did not do week and day. It was just day and hour by hour. So like when you hit fast forward, you're just fast forwarding hours into the next day. This looks like it's going to be taking course over years. Okay, but yeah, we can go ahead and speed up time here. Wait, what is this medical thing? What is this? Need shelter scarcity, hunger greatly increased by 2 chili. What? Disease gradually increases the number of people absent from work due to being sick. Disease is increased by a cold problem. Oh, okay. Fuck those old people. And dude, it's gonna be crazy. Oh wait, what does that say? Yeah, generator's turned off. I don't have any oil. I don't have any oil. What? Wait. Okay, oil. Okay, here's here's like stuff that'll happen as wait, is this a choice? No. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us, but more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. We have oil. We can turn the furnace on. Select the dreadnought, and yep, okay. We have oil? How much oil? We can allocate heat. We only have 10 oil. Provide basic infrastructure. The furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover current needs, but the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will be best to protect us from the cold, but if in close proximity to the furnace. However, we need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckages. So wait, no, down here. We need the... Oh, okay. Boop, 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 boop. We're gonna need food and meds at some point. How do we get meds? I won't lie, this type of game is complicated. I'm not gonna lie, I thought so at first, but it hooks you, and when you just constantly can't make it to the end, you get so determined that you're like, okay. It also helps that I like trying to min-max materials when it comes to like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna spend all my resources gathering coal for the next 3 days, not IRL but in game. If they complain about food, we'll have enough, we'll barely have enough, but it's all about getting that coal. And then when I've got enough coal, I'll make the people stop. And then that's when you becoming a capitalistic or just dictator god, and you're like, 24-hour work day, I need that shit now. You guys have extended hours after that. Instead of working 8 hours a day, you're gonna be working 12 hours a day. And then depending on which path you go down, you can put a foreman in the workplace and increase production. It's actually really hilarious. Extraction district. Oh, weakened workforce, absentees. The harsh condition in the camps take their toll on our people. Some are no longer able to work due to their illness or injury. If this continues, our workforce will dwindle, endangering our ability to sustain the camp. Yep, check the... So this is okay, it's telling us if we don't check on the heat, we won't be able to sustain. So it's going to give you the choice of check the heat or deal with it later. But obviously with the prologue, we're going to check the heat because I need to know what happens. This will open heat management overlay. So all of our heat is inside the old dreadnought, and there is none in our district down here. So we can allocate them some heat. We can be like, all right guys, all right, I give you one heat. I give you one heat. It's livable. It's livable. Tolerable, right? Tolerable. And then we gotta wait for this one to come online. People without a place to live, 616. What? I'm building stuff. Hold on. Yeah, dictatorships have worked really well throughout history. Whoa, you're the evil dictator or the nice one. No comment. Hey, I think it was YouTube's choice during last stream in Frostpunk 1 to put the children in the mines and make them enter the workforce instead of going to school. So I don't want no comment on that one. Also, when we get into the game, I'll have to figure out... I need to figure out how to manage YouTube live stream better, because I want to add polls. Yeah, during the last live stream, the people in YouTube chat wanted to... Oh, here we go. I can start a poll. Okay, that's how I do it. They wanted to put the children in the mines. So yeah, so like the title of the stream says, you guys do have a choice in this. When we make it past the prologue, you guys will have, YouTube and Twitch will have the ability to make decisions. Where YouTube, I will have to give you guys a poll for you to vote on. Twitch, it has it integrated, so if you're using desktop, it works best. There would be an overlay on the stream, and you would be able to actually vote and have voting rights in the council. I think it's about 40% voting rights. Okay, so they have livable heat as well. So build a housing district. Place the housing district next to the furnace to increase its temperature level. Is this one? Housing district. Oh, okay. Build a housing district. Okay, I can just hit... Are they building it? No. First let's break up some snow. We're breaking some frost. We're breaking frost. Are you Twitch? Yeah, I'm multi-streaming right now, so if we're both on Twitch and YouTube at the moment. Wherever your heart's content, you can watch me on either platform. I tried streaming on TikTok as well. Did not work that well, so we're only doing the two. Okay, let's try this housing district again. 1, 2, 3. I have to place 6 down for it in order for it to go. Enter. Escape. No, that's not that's not working. Okay, well now that that's all broken frost. Is it not? What? Hello? I might go to Twitch, but I get too many comments. Going to YouTube stops notifications. Interesting. Not a fan of Twitch, so I'll stay on good old YouTube. No problem, my guy, no problem. Oh, I think that because that's there? Maybe? Not enough tiles to finish the district. Oh. Interesting. So what happens? Hold on. No. What if we do that? Ah, 22 of our people died. No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out how this shit works. Okay, okay. What? That makes no sense. Why can't I place there? I did all that for nothing. I did all that for nothing. What? So when do people... Perfect, got my answer. Yeah, death toll. They died from the cold. What's this down here? The arrival, incoming whiteout. The second group of wanderers has arrived as expected. Yeah, rushing won't help, guys. Though they bring with them foul portents, the frost speaks with a clear voice. The signs are there, and the frost speaks with clear voice. The signs are there. One elder urges. The whiteout follows fast on our heels. We have little time left. We must gather enough food for everyone. We must survive. Stockpile enough food to survive the whiteout in 57 weeks. Okay. Where's the food? We must break more frost. How do I get down there? How do I get across? Maybe how do I get... Yeah, how the fuck do I get down there? Maybe... Oh, this way. Trying to... I can't break frost? Oh, there we go. Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine if that is how they got down? They were just repelled and jumped. Hey, it's about 20 feet of snow. You can do it. So can I break more? What does it cost? Does it cost shit to break frost? No. Okay, we need more oil for sure. Build the housing district next to the furnace to increase temperature. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Gain access to food. I'm doing that. I'm doing that as we speak. Frost break to fertile soil. Oh, did we do that? Oh, hell yeah. Human ladder. Oh, like ants. They could ants. Just hold my arms. Hold on to my legs. Build a food district. Food district coming. Okay, this is way more complicated than the first one, not gonna lie. Like, before you were just managing one, like I said, one little town. Now it seems like I'm managing so much more than that. One of our frost-breaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. Maybe you have heard of this New London before and can settle their debate. Oh, okay. So New London is obviously the settlement of the first game, but this is where you guys can make a this is where you guys could make a choice. New London's history is shrouded in mystery. This will create a continuity in which New London has leaned on either order or faith to survive. Okay. And so basically in the first game, you got this. Typically didn't happen at the beginning. It happened like a third of the way in, depending on how you played the game. But you can choose to give your citizens order, rule them with an iron fist, or you can give them faith, give them something to believe in. Some otherworldly spaghetti monster god, some anything. Give them faith. Give them a place to pray. Let them know everything will be all right. So, this one doesn't have a thing on Twitch that you can vote for. You would typically see percentages. So for my good old people over at YouTube, this will be your first poll. Order or faith? Order, faith. I don't know, how does that, is it popping up for you guys? Pray for a ladder to get the fuck down. Well, clearly it looks like we're going with order. I order you to have faith in me. Okay. So looks like we are going with order. I don't know if this will change in the after the prologue, but for right now we are going with order. That's typically what I choose. I typically always go with order because it's just, I'm not gonna lie, faith is easier because at least in the first game when you were prioritizing, oh, we were 50-50. Oh, man. Well, I should have put the third option neither, but all right, end poll. So I don't know what that faith does, or for that order does for us right now. Our people are freezing. Incoming cold. I will provide heat. Relations marginally improved with the wanderers. Preserve. Better that some get frostbite than everyone starving. Wait, what? Our workers and frost-breaking crews have begun to suffer from exposure to low temperatures. They are asking us to provide more heat before the cold takes a further toll. We know we need to bring in as much food as possible before the whiteout, one elder said. But we can't just let people freeze in the meantime. Oh. Okay, I think I'm gonna wait again. I think doing the polls and the voting, since the Twitch can't vote yet, up until after the prologue, the poll was delayed. I wasn't able to vote opposite for no particular reason in time. No worries. I'll have to learn. With that being, that's just a test poll. That's just a test poll. I'll leave it up longer and wait a little bit longer, so that way everyone has time to vote. Because it did. I kind of went too quickly on that. I'm not used to doing polls or anything like that. So extracting enough oil will allow us to produce heat, while building enough housing will protect our coal. Yeah, we're gonna provide heat. We're gonna try to do good here in the prologue, just to kind of make it easier on ourselves. Temperature level is decreased. Colder season. Okay, we need a extraction district over here, extracting this oil, and then a housing district. Does everyone have access to food? I mean, not to food, but to shelter. I'm just gonna do those two for right now. I have to do 6 squares. So a full district is 6 octagons. They're not squares. I need to stop saying squares. I'm Canadian. I know cold. What is negative 30 degrees Celsius cold? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm not gonna act like that's probably not actually really cold. What? Yes, fertile soil. That's a lot of fertile soil. People are starving. I understand. We gotta wait. Guys. We gotta calm down. The wind is getting colder. Yes, I understand. It is. It's getting colder. We have secured our immediate survival. Now we must stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout. Yes. Yep. How do I do that? It's just automatically getting food? I think so. Hey, yo, what's up, Vinyl? What's up? Nah. A demon American might be the worst combination. What is it? Whoa, construct hubs? What's that? What's a hub? Food stockpile hub? What does that do? I would assume I put it next to all of the people. Have you played Journey or Abzu? Are those games? I know Journey the band. Yeah, like 1-2 hour games. No, I haven't. I don't know those ones. Let me look that up. That kind of looks interesting. And Abzu. Oh, everything's coming together. Oh, those are some cool little indie type games. I have to put those on the wish list. I just got... I can't minimize this game. I can't show y'all, but I've got 2, 4, 6. I got either 6 or 8, 6, 7, 8 games that for you guys to over the next couple weeks. Because I've got 2 more episodes of Pragmata coming out, stockpile of food. So I think we need to break some more frost and try to get up here. But I got a couple horror games. Maybe, yeah, do that. I got a couple horror games coming out for you guys, some non-horror games, and just generally some like 1 or 2 episode type games. While I do my transition period from Premiere Pro to DaVinci Resolve. Those are the vibe. Yeah, that's why when I looked at them, I was like, oh yeah, that kind of fits like what I'm looking for. But some of the stuff, one of the games I'm very excited to play because it's from a developer that has a lot of horror games out. I'll give you guys sneak peek later in the stream. Because I'd have to minimize the game, and I can't do that at the moment. Build enough housing districts to meet shelter demand. Oh, we don't have a... Okay. Let's break some more frost. But the developer makes a lot of horror games, but this one he in the description says is not a horror game, but it looks like it kind of has a horror game kind of vibe to it. But I actually had 2 of his games in my wish list before I realized that it was the same developer, and the other one was called Parasocial, where you were this girl that obviously had it seemed like had a parasocial relationship with some, I think either K-pop or VTuber in the game. Like you were some girl, and I was like, this is kind of weird. No, more people died. Stop, I'm trying to frost. Oh no, we have 70 people dead. We have 70 people dead. I don't know if that's how good or bad. We are not stockpiling food to build another food district. Benin Kel 42 farmer pouring soil in his hands. We've been here so many times. The soil is depleting. Each year there's more of us and less of the earth. We're running out of fertile soil. One day there will be nothing to grow food on. We may not be able to make it through without sacrifice. I could do with less if it means more of us make it through alive. We might not be able to fill stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the Wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts. Fuck. Okay. Well, were they not working? Emergency workers in food district will be okay. Use district. Okay. Were they not working? The Pathless and Sword of the Sea can also go on that list. Same artist did Journey, worked on all 4 games. Oh, okay, okay. What is this? This is heat. Food remaining. Emergency shift. Build enough housing. I'm trying to do that. I'm just confused on how I know they're actually working. I'm not saying that it's not good. That's not like, and I think that's what like my point still stands by. Like by that time, after it's one of those things of, when you're talking about game of the year, like, and that's where people's definition of game of the year would like begins to differ and stuff like that. Yes, I know trust and retaliations fall apart. Turning to black, burying the dead. We mourn those. I gotta bury them. Yes, I know. I don't know how to do that. It's not whether or not the games are good, because the games are all good if they've made it to the nomination. Like I think that's where some people like also forget, like no one is saying if they lose game of the year that it's a bad game. No, they're good in their own right because they've even made it to the nomination. But when you're talking about a story basically what we've, and now I understand when people get angry at seeing another story driven just like narrative, like over third person, because of The Last of Us. I get it now. I finally understand. I never got that argument of where it's like people, they made The Last of Us and now every story game has to be this third person over the shoulder linear type of game. I was like, you guys are stupid. That's not an argument. You can't just say that because a game came out and like, I understand it now. I understand it to where I have seen God of War gameplay and I know that's kind of what it is. It's not like, unless I'm missing a central, it's honestly just a Sony thing. Okay. Actually, now that you say about it, anytime I think about a game that is like that, it is a Sony game. I was like, Ghost of Tsushima was another one I was going to mention, but it is just one of those, like, I understand it now, but I also like when you're talking about a game of the year for that, and I was like, a story game that was kind of the same formula that we've seen with story games, or a multiplayer game that just genre defined, because I think it became the hero shooter, like nothing else could beat it. I definitely will, but Mecha Chameleon is genuinely so fun, but it'll die soon. Game of the year, yeah, and that's the thing is, looking at her grandchildren playing, my knees ache and my fingers are so stiff. I can't hold the needle anymore. This is the old lady from, I don't know if you guys have ever seen Billy Madison. My fingers hurt. What was that? My fingers hurt. Oh, well, your back's gonna hurt now because you just pulled landscaping duty. Anybody else's fingers hurt? No, I didn't think so. All right, let's go, Grandma. That's what this reminds me of. My fingers hurt. Spider-Man, I feel, yeah, Spider-Man, I will say, is at least I've never played it, but I've just seen people swinging around, so it reminds me of the PlayStation 2 Spider-Man, it being open world. So I was like, I still want to play those ones. There's so many games I want to play. I do want to play. Before I play the PlayStation, the newer God of War games, I do want to play the original trilogy. Elden Ring, in my opinion, is the best game of all time. I think they broke the mold when it came to narrative games in Game of the Year. With the hype of that one, but all From Souls games. Granted, Elden Ring had some of the most dialogue I think I've heard in a FromSoft game, but that's just more to do how large it is. Their lore has always been the same way, just few dialogues from like main characters and then everything in the descriptions of items and stuff. With the hype of GTA 6, it will win Game of the Year just by that alone, even if the game is okay, which sucks. Yeah, it will have to be, though. It is so tough, man. It is so tough. I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to GTA 6, I even have my own, like, it has been just so long that I'm like, what narratively could they do to make this game of the year over GTA? Because when you're going from GTA 4 to 5, there was that depth increase to the city, and doing the 3, I don't care people's argument of like they should have just did one protagonist, yada yada. I mean, look, I get it. GTA 4 fans love Nico Bellic and that dark, gritty, just into the dirt story. I get it. But you can admit that when no one was seeing a 3-person story GTA game. So I mean, for the time, revolutionary. Hindsight, even some of the developers have come out and said, yeah, I kind of wish we did just go with one thing, but you know, we're trying to push the envelope, we're trying to do more, we're trying to do great things. Okay, whatever. I liked it. They brought back mechanics from GTA San Andreas that were taken out in 4 because they said that so much was done. I think it was nicely packaged. The depth of it, I think maybe cutting out some of the boring missions like Michael doing yoga and stuff like that could be done. Maybe not so wacky of a character with Trevor, but I did hear that they tried to make Trevor be like a player playing GTA, just as a like commentary on it or something like that. But when I think about when I'm gonna go play GTA 6, what am I expecting? I'm like, dude, it better take me a full 30 minutes to 45 minutes to go from one side of the map to the other. I'm sorry, but like, if the map leak is true and you're going from all the way in the Key West to basically central Florida, that is a 4 to 6 hour drive, 8 hour drive if you're going from the Keys. If you're going from the mainland Florida to whatchamacallit, Florida, central Florida, that's 3-4 hours. Like, come on, the size, boobies, drugs, stealing cars. Come on, Rockstar Games. No, besides stealing cars, GTA 5 honestly didn't have that much drugs in it besides Trevor. Franklin, there was a couple missions with Franklin that you did some drug dealing, but past that, it was mainly the heist. I liked the heist. No, the boobies is the real one. The boobies is the real one. I'm actually just excited to be back in Vice City. Vice City is, I like anything Miami, like 1980s, 70s, Scarface, GTA, Vice City type of vibe, that pink, blue hues. Those are my favorite. And I mean, being in Florida, it's kind of be like, oh shit, yep, that happens in Florida. But like they're talking about like there's going to be its own social media in there. It almost sounds like they're making GTA 6 what the there was a game early in the early 2000s or late 90s, Second Life it was called. So early 2000s, Second Life, to where it was basically that you could become like a grocery store worker, or you could be a cop, or you could just do life simulation. It was very, very weird. I never played it. I didn't have a PC. I was playing Call of Duty with my grandma on her PC. I don't know how we're getting... Sorry, let's get back to the game. I was chit-chatting a little too much, but let's get back to the game. We're in the Frostpunk category. We're not in the just chatting category. What is this? Oh, this is chili. What is that symbol? Resource deposit nearly depleted. Oh, fuck. Against the elements, squalor. Each day the wind grows fiercer, relentless. It beats against our buildings, weakening our structures gust by gust. Without raw materials to repair the damage, our district will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we'll need. This is the world we know. I'll make a promise. Some weirdos want us to wait at the in-game drive-thrus for 5 minutes for, yeah. And that's my thing. And that's where I do agree. Like when Pistilli has made comments in the past for Tarkov, he's like, when he talks about the people that only want realism, and he's like, at the end of the day, it's a video game. If Nikita wanted to add in a jetpack, one of like one item you could buy a month to get, and you could actually fly, he can, because it's a video game. It's not, it can only be as real until it's not fun anymore. And that's when you go play Arma. Arma's like, I think, more realistic than Tarkov, from what I've heard. Shocked at the sight of seals. Seals! I can't believe my eyes. We haven't seen them since before the Great Frost. How did they survive? There's enough meat there to feed everybody. We're saved. Ah, that's sweet seal meat. Oh, I need that seals. But should we slay them if the Lord spared them from the end of the world too? Guys, the seals. God spared the seals. So should we spare them? Can we make it to this next food deposit? I'm still annoyed about the inertia update. Killed the game for me. I honestly didn't. I'm not gonna lie. I barely noticed a difference to me, to be honest. I don't think I was the type of player that got affected by that because I walk everywhere. I hate hearing that death noise. Save the real life simulations for VR industry. Yes, 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 yes. They want peak realism, but like there's a limit. Oh, what the frick is wrong with you? Yeah, like dude, if you want if you want to lob a grenade in real life, and or you want grenade to have real life physics, just go to the gun range that allows for that, or the bomb range. Where's my trust? Where's all these meters at? I feel like I'm playing shelter. We're -2 people. There's 2 people without shelter. Fuck. Prepare optional. Instruct the wanderers to tighten their belts. How do I do? Oh, this. No. District demolition. You can deconstruct a district built on depleted deposits. Oh. Demolish. Yes. Okay, that's not what I want it to do. Distraction. No. Heat isn't. Wait, heat isn't a dangerous level? Oh. Let's boost your heat up. Let's boost your heat up. Where is at a danger? What does that mean? Wait, the whiteout draws near a sacrifice. Oh, guys. Never heard of the bomb range. I'll have to save that idea for the next date night. I used to rush dorms around the time they added the window update. It was the most fun I had in Tarkov. The window update? Oh, wait, like what? What? Yeah, what? What's the window update? Leave them homeless? No. Yeah, the two people? Yeah, we'll leave them homeless. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry. We can't slaughter the seals because we're not there, but should we... Fuck, okay. Guys, there is no option. Look at me. There is no option. We can't slaughter the seals. They're gonna stay. They're gonna stay, but our elders are gonna walk out into the snow. They are the one, so listen, many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be a burden on our resources. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need for the whiteout. What should we do? Well, our hunters blame us for ignoring the seal colony and claim they would have been able to provide enough food. Oh shit, they are upset we didn't even get to the seal colony. So bye-bye, elders. They added an update where you can jump out of windows, so dorms is fun to play. Oh, was that just when they added in vaulting? I thought windows could always be broken and jumped out of in dorms. No quick death. That's kind of fucked up, man. I'd construct a quick death method. I'm elder phobic. Nah, this was forever. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I was playing since 2018. Again, that's just the type of player I am. I wasn't the one being like, oh my god, I gotta jump, I gotta like try to get behind him. I'm like, I'm getting shot at, I'm gonna stay right here until he thinks I'm dead and makes a mistake and walks in on me and I'll shoot him, or he thinks I ran away and he leaves because he's trying to fight me. Build an extraction district on a maintenance wagon. Do we have a maintenance wagon somewhere? Oh, that's this. Extract enough material. Let's focus on food. How? Okay. 25. How do we stockpile food? How do we stockpile? I'm just an idiot, and I'm. Because in Frostpunk 1, the way food worked is you would place your building down for hunters, and you would have to click on it and say, I want the maximum amount of workers working here, which was 10. And then they would only work at night, because I don't know why, but you would click on it and be like, I want to allocate this many people to work here. And so you would know consciously that it was being worked on. I guess I just want the UI to be like a little bit bigger. But okay, right up here in the is our food. It is being stockpiled. It looks like for every day that passes, we are getting 31 food. will be fulfilled in 181 weeks. How do I get more food? $78 weeks. No, wanderers will work deep into the night with little regard for their safety. Damn. Break some more frost. That's a construction wagon. Oh, I didn't even put a food thing there? Okay. Oh, I'm out of resources. Fuck. Sarah Finchman, 13, trainee seamstress. No more stories. Granny's gone for her long walk. She says I'll see her again one day, but not for a long time. She told me lots of great stories, Granny did, about blue skies and sun, so hot you could go out without clothes, being a thing called the sea, like a big tub of water, which Granny once sailed across on a wooden dreadnought to visit friends who spoke funny words about how it got cold. Who will tell us stories now? Oh, the elder sacrifice has greatly reduced the amount of food required for store. Yeah, we traded stories for food. Come on, kid, you tell me which is more important. Lack of resource. I see. Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Repair district? That's a thing? Oh. Interesting. How long is this prologue? Yeah, I'm actually excited for to try out the season in Tarkov just for the funsies. What is this? Material scarcity. Yep, I'm hoping that this will bring in more materials. Sorry, Twitch, that you haven't been able to vote yet. That comes after the prologue. You guys are the city council. You guys are the city council. Can't find much info on it, but I remember you couldn't jump out of windows early days. Pretty sure if you, depending on the content creator, you may be able to go to like Pastilia and just go, I'm trying to focus on the food. You guys just have to give me a little bit more time to figure this shit out. Okay? Okay, stockpile enough food. We are trying our best. What is that? Requires 61 more workforce, requires 129 more prefabs. Marginally increased by 1 coal district. What is up with this guy? Oh, that's the food stockpile hub. Okay. That's a livable condition. That's a livable condition. That's a livable condition. That's chilly. Let's go ahead and bump. We can't bump that up to 2. Not enough fuel. Your generator runs on oil. Oh, so it won't allow me to go up if I don't have enough fuel. Oh, okay. Interesting. Overdrive. Well, I hope we can do this. Bunny hop removal killed me too. Again, I think people, sorry, I don't get into the technicals. I never did that either. I feel like anytime I hear people when they're like, oh, this is what got me out of a game, not just Tarkov, only I underestimated the 20 nuggets. 20 nuggets? That's not that many. That's not that many. But just it was like for the brief period of time when they took out bunny hopping from CS because of them updating it to they made some update after CS2. Animgraph. I think it was Animgraph. Basically their animation 2.0. It killed bunny hopping, and the community went absolutely ape shit. I have 135 available. How do I heal the sick? How do I heal the sick? How do I heal the sick people? I can't build any more food because I don't have any more workers because they're all sick. I hate this place. I hate this place. And I can't turn the heat up on that either. Yes, I know about this Yule colony. Order emergency shifts. I already have. Place a food district on the sea. I'm trying. I don't have enough workers to do that. I never hit max skills with anything. That's my thing, is like a lot of the complaints some of the Tarkov community has, I've just never even reached that point or had that type of play style, so a lot of the stuff never affected me. I think some of the things that affected me was not being able to put meds or ammo in the butt, but they reversed the ammo, or they reversed the meds. I still hate that I can't put spare ammo in my butt. But I think that's about it. Optional instruct the wanderer. How do I instruct the wanderers to... Okay, whatever. Hit the Ripper Dock for the sick. Dude, I wish I could put a Ripper Dock in, give them some chrome. They'd probably work better. Just tell them to pray. And no, we gave them order, remember? We rule with an iron fist. They don't have anywhere to pray. Instruct the wanderers to tighten their grip. How do I do that? The whiteout is here. Fuck. Well, guys, wait, is this it? Oh, tighten belts. All right, guys, we fucked up. Ugh. I just went in overweight every raid to build strength and pop an SJ6 and run until I couldn't anymore. Nonchalant, order them to heal. I wish I could, but perhaps in another life. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. I thought the prologue was like a oh yeah, this is a scenario that happens, and then whether you live or you die, you go into the main game. No. We died in the prologue, which means we don't carry over into the game. Okay. Stop being sick. Hey guys, get on the You're on the... Oh, they give us a new person every time. Okay. Oh, we start from a no. How about no. Exit. Main menu. W fumble, yeah. No, I want stories. Main scenario. You are here, week 51, new story. Officer. Okay, let's try to do better. Let's try to do better, guys. Oh, our guy looks fucking cool this time. You see them glasses?
Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
For anyone that wasn't here during the opening, I'll let it play one more time because this was awesome.
The crumbling British Empire as the world surrounds us.
Maybe you got this, maybe. No, I think we got... I think I was just overstimulated at the front, at the beginning, because I was so used to how Frostpunk 1 went that I wasn't quite sure what was going on. Motivational words. Dude, the graphics on this is so great.
The city. Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survive the end of the world. It's us who survive.
That I think it may get explained in this game, because in the first game it wasn't clear on if it was the sun dimming or what, or if it was just like I don't know if the sun dimming is what causes an ice age, but if it was just a freak storm that caused another ice age. Okay, we must survive. Yes, we will do it. We will do it this time. I need to clean my monitor. This white is making just so much shit appear on my fucking monitor. Okay, prologue, the Wanderers. Okay, let's go. Prologue, it will teach you the basics for what lies ahead. We will restart the furnace, yes. Okay, so first thing we need to do, guys, is break frost. Do not show this tutorial. Yes, break frost. So we need to get oil. Did you see the new? Yes, I did. I was waiting a couple days for. Anytime I see something interesting, I wait 2 to 3 days before I look into it more, because by that time all the information that I'm looking for will be out. But it seems like he's working. I couldn't fully get it because I haven't like looked into it yet. Today would be like the second or third day, but it looked cool, because wasn't it for oh my god, I just had it in my head. What anime? It wasn't Full Metal Alchemist. It wasn't. Was it Akira? Ghost in the Shell. It was the end screen. I was like, that shit looked cool. Was that just something he wanted? Was like, yeah, I want to do this. They didn't ask me to. I just wanted to make the artwork. Okay. Extraction. Get that oil, baby. Get that oil. Let's not die in the tutorial. Yeah. Let's not do that again, guys. Let's not do it. Let's not do it. Aren't they, I think they're, no, the anime I'm thinking about bringing back to theaters is Akira. Kojima loves Ghost in the Shell, so I'm sure they had some collab thing go down. Probably. Kojima's that guy to be like, I like something, I'm gonna collab with them. Ghost in the Shell OG director was in DS2. Oh yeah, he was. Wasn't he the Pizza Atami guy? I know he was anime creator. Okay, that's what I thought. I remember him being on the panel. Okay, let's get 2 oil districts going right now, so that way we... granted, we didn't run out of oil, but I just don't want to run out of oil. Construct extraction, we will, and then we need to... So this down here, this guy, this is the Wanderers. This is where we would have told them, hey, tighten your belt, get back to work. That's what I was missing. This is probably what would have let us be able to get all of our food. I just hate that I have to go all the way around. There's no way to get down here because it's just a full ledge. Okay, well, oh, why can't I do there? Why can't I do there? Oh, I fucked up. What? What? Why can't I put stuff there? Is that already frostbroken? Or maybe that melts the snow once it gets turned on. Yes, the furnace is on. We're going to convert oil, build a housing district option, place the housing district next to the furnace to increase. Yes. Okay. No, what? Hello? Last time we were able to go right there. Why can't we go right there? Hello? The new one is manga accurate, so I might check it out. Only episode 1 anyways. I watched Ghost in the Shell movies, but didn't watch the standalone complex. I always see the manga artwork at the bookstore, and it always looks so interesting. I know it's very at least cyberpunky, at least from the visual on the front cover, but it's made me want to get into it. I'm lost on why I can't. Why can't I put my houses there anymore? Now I can? Wait, what? But that's not... Was that already broken? Maybe I think I'm an idiot. I think I'm just an idiot. I didn't realize that that shit was already frostbroken. What's your favorite game of all time? That's always a hard question, man. That's always a hard question. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I honestly... I can't ever say my top one because I never know what it is. Because if we're going straight hours in a game, it's Escape from Tarkov. I have 4,000 hours in Escape from Tarkov. If we're going series, like hours within a series, it would definitely be either Tony Hawk or anything from software like Dark Souls and stuff like that, or Resident Evil. Like those 3 series I have a lot of hours in. Ooh, 6, perfect. I have 3K hours in Elden Ring. So does one of my friends. Escape from Dark Cove. No, Tarkov. Tarkov. It's actually a real place in Russia, actually. Do you know about the anime Angel Cop? Oh, I missed that one. Isn't it like an American anime? Maybe I'm thinking of Axe Cop, I think. Yeah. Oh, they do have there is Escape from Duckov, where it's Escape from Tarkov, but you're a duck. I really like that game. I thought it's based on the real location. The Norskofen region or whatever. What? I'm not even gonna pretend to know. Can I pause this real quick? Pause. I'm not even gonna pretend to know how to say this. Pushkinskia Holoshchad. What the fuck? Oh, Moscow. Okay. Bro, I don't know. I don't look into this shit like that. I take everything at face value. You can tell me the sky's green and I'll believe you. I mean, you've seen my Let's... If anyone has seen any of my Let's Plays, you know I just believe shit face value. I don't like this Google Maps. There we go. Now, there's some side-by-side photos of the IRL places versus the in-game places. Like, obviously, Idea is a real, not Idea. The mall in Tarkov is a real place. I think that's why. It's because, like, when the game was before Streets came out. Before Streets came out, freaking Interchange was I think the place to where people were like posting IRL photos. So I think that's what it was like. Oh, Tarkov's a real place. I don't think I've ever said before, like, the stream being like, oh, Tarkov is a real place. I think mainly in my head I'm like, the places in Tarkov are based on real places. Interesting. Let me put this up. This would be the map. So Streets of Tarkov would be Moscow. The naiveness. Yeah. It's mainly just not more. I don't want to quit, like... Oh no. I'd rather just not fight anyone. Death Stranding 1 is real America. It's Iceland. What are you talking about? It's Iceland. That's one thing I know, is that Death Stranding is takes place in Iceland. And that's just because I loved that game to the point of watching all the documentaries and stuff like that. Going back on favorite games, I guess you could say Death Stranding 1 and 2 are definitely very high up on the list of being some of my favorite games. Especially 1. I was in a very, very down place in my life when I played or not at the bottom, sorry. I was climbing my way up out of my sadness, and Death Stranding 1 just happened to, I connected heavily with Sam, as in, like, I didn't have agoraphobia. I wasn't afraid of people touching me, but I did not want human interaction, and like kind of was like, oh yeah, human interaction. Oh, I don't care too much for it, but what? Oh, I don't have any more prefabs. Oh, okay. I basically gotta wait. I gotta wait. I don't have any. How many? I have 279. What am I making? 35 weeks, I'll run out. Typical Americans. No, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. I'd say I'm above. I'm above average typical American. I know I can do. I'm pretty. I would maybe confidently say I was walked up to one of those street things and it was like, can you name these European countries and stuff like that, I could probably get about 7 of them, 7 out of 10. I instead of just being like, that's France, that's I don't know, that's an island that is next to France. Metal Gear series for me, I can't really pick the best, and yeah, Witcher series too. For Metal Gear, I feel like you, again, I will always have the opinion on your favorite Metal Gear games will be broken into whether or not you like Big Boss or Solid Snake more. Six. Oh no! Cancel that. Is it just because I have 100 workers? Takes 40 people and 3. Oh yeah, it's only because I have 100 people. There's gonna be 40. There's gonna be 80, and then I don't have enough people to. Oh, no, that's food on the bottom. I thought that was on top. Okay, whatever. Metal Gear, so it's hard to pick one over. Yeah, that's my thing. It's like it is such its own one story that it's so hard to pick one. But I could definitely, for me, it would always be 1, 2, and 4. Like, I love just the Solid Snake story time, in the sense of, like, you could play 1, 2, and 4 right back to back, and there'd be a lot of missing information, but just because of who Big Boss was in, like, 3 and yada yada yada. But that I liked 4 a lot. I can't wait to actually play it again on the Master Collection 2. Okay, so I think we just have to wait until those other people come in, and because we legit don't. I mean, I guess we could be pushing forward and stop being babies and just do it like that, 2 at a time instead of 8 at a time. Please don't attack me. My favorite game dude, if I could be smarter, Minecraft would definitely be my game. My thing is, I get so dumb after a certain amount of time because all I want to do is just go mining, and then I just never have enough food. I don't know how to use redstone, make the potions, basically do 2/3 of the game. That's actually kind of fair now that I think about it. Minecraft has been a staple in gaming. Dude, Minecraft will always there. It's because it's endless. Yeah, you can, if you decide to not mod it, which I'm on that boat more times than none. It is still just such a great game because you can do whatever. You can have your moments of just, you know what, I'm gonna do nothing but mine and kind of take the edge off a little bit and mindlessly just turn off for a little bit. If you're very creative, you can build stuff. I know people have built a computer that has now enough CPU and memory power to play Minecraft inside of Minecraft. The people that know how Minecraft work are unbelievably smart. Hands down. The fact that they use it as a teaching tool in certain schools is crazy. Setting is sick. MGS2. What? Oh, your MGS1 is just the, I was like, what is setting is sick? Why did you put an exclamation mark? But I had to look at the different chat because the different chat says MGS1. Your MGS1 turned into the exclamation mark. That's funny. Is sick. MGS2 story is so abstract, and 3 was just so cool, establishing a character that we didn't know much about. Yeah, that's why 3 I think will always be so cool, is because we've only ever heard of Big Boss and Legend, but then actually learning who he is and seeing that backstory is pretty breathtaking in the way they did it. Got our pickaxe swinging from side to side. Oh my god, going mining at night. But realistically, if I wasn't pushed by nostalgia, I'd say Resident Evil series would be my real choice. Can the Minecraft computer maybe you could, if you contact those creators, you could probably see if they could get that working. I mean, it doesn't take, I don't remember what your specs were, but I don't think it takes that much to run. Dude, Resident Evil series, again, yeah, that's one of my top 3 series because I got into it. I watched an older cousin play like 2 or 3, I think it was, and it was too scary for me when I tried to play it. But then when Resident Evil 4 launched on PlayStation 2 and GameCube, my cousin that was my same age, he had it and we played it. Yeah, we were scared of it, but I think we were like 10, maybe 11 or 13 at the time. So I wasn't baby anymore, and I could actually like manage my scariness. But then we started playing it. We managed to not get scared anymore up until the regenerators, the OG regenerators in 4. Ooh, fucking scary, man. Fucking scary. And then it just bloomed from there. I went and played 5 when it came out. 6, I played the demo, and that's when basically online gaming was at its peak, so I was playing a lot more Call of Duty. But then super excited for 7 when it came out, and then I've just been on it ever since, all the remakes. I do want to go back and play, I do have the original, not the OG, but I have played Resident Evil 1 now on the channel, so that's fun. I love Peace Walker, but the bosses are made for co-op. Yes, dude. I hope they do something. I hope the online comes back a little bit in... I need 200 people. I can't... So how do they expect me to get... Okay. Okay, guys. Let's just go with order again. Fuck it. How do they expect me to build on fertile soil? Wait, maybe I can... Hold on. Deactivate this one. This is how we do it. Okay. Okay, that's how we do it. We turn off one of the oil refineries and put it on the food. I would watch my dad play RE7, and trust me, I didn't sleep well. I bet RE7 really brought brought it back to its horror roots. I played the VR version of 4, and yes, that is something I've been wanting to do, like, for the channel for like a good while. But VR is such a especially on the Oculus 2, is such a headache to get working properly, because I have to be hooked in at all times, basically. And I don't know, I just haven't tried VR. I've got a couple of VR games I've wanted to try for you guys. I've just been nervous as hell to try to get that set up and working. But the Resident Evil 4 VR experience, chef's kiss. Chef's fucking kiss. Better than the remake. Now, if they do the remake in VR, double chef's kiss. Double chef's kiss. Because you could, dude, just being able to go, oh, fucking knife, oh, put it back, pistol, bam, bam, bam. Oh, I'm gonna dingle the little skulls on the sign. Oh, I can slap the zombies around. Oh, funny. My buddy fought, oh no, the regenerators. Yeah, dude, the regenerators were crazy. My buddy fought Peace Walker. He ran out of supply drops and ammo, so he had to restart the fight. Yes, dude. I think I can't remember, but I think in my playthrough, I don't know if I cut it or if I left it in because of how long it was, but I think I fought Peace Walker 2 or 3 times. The first one I just died because I went in without proper knowledge, so first death, fine, whatever. Second time I was doing it, maybe it was 4 times. I was doing it, but I just ran out of ammo. And like I was like, the only way I'm gonna beat this is if I go back to some of these other missions and unlock some of these extra, like, and just try to get as much ammo as possible for this fight. It fucking sucked. After like 30 minutes, dude, yeah, it takes like 30 minutes for those fights. Yeah, I'll try to do it. You could help mid devil heard. I'll keep that in mind. Wait, the remake doesn't have VR yet? Yeah, you faced it 3 times. The second fight is so long and the third one is short. Yeah, okay, yeah. Then that second one was when I was like, oh, this is the real fight. Then I died and I was like, fuck that, cut all of that. Here we go. Actually, good question. Does the remake? I don't think the remake has VR. No VR for the Resident Evil 4 remake. I'm just gonna quick Google search that just so I can double check. Oh, it does. Okay, it has an official VR mode. It's exclusive to the PlayStation VR 2. Oh. Okay, well, I have a PS5. I just maybe need to get the PSVR. See, my problem is if I'm gonna upgrade to another VR one, I'm gonna invest in a good VR system. The song Peace Walker plays slaps though, sucks it isn't on anything. You talking about the one that the actual voice actor sings? It's not on any like soundtrack on Spotify, Tidal, YouTube Music or anything. Too many people are trying to get more Resident Evils in VR. Tried playing Requiem in VR. My fucking headset had a stroke. If a game is too strong, the headset will deadass give up. Not break, but glitch out. Yeah, fuck Sony. Yeah, dude, Sony is having a headache at the moment with all their negative publicity. Dude, yeah, I think there's a friend in one of the discords that is obsessed with VR. He's got like a 4K VR headset that is like how he describes it is an amazing screen it just is like very expensive and just not like if I was to just do VR every day, it's not the one that I would like happily put on and use throughout the day. But no, if I want to get into VR and make VR content on the regular, I would either get an Oculus 3 just for convenience of how easy it is, or I would take the time and I think man, it's been so long, I don't know what the Steam VR, I would get the Steam VR one because that one's like the best one, right? Because it's got the full hand tracking and shit. Sony ran by lizards. Well, I've been using PlayStation forever and now Sony is putting all those new weird ass annoying. Yeah, the song is sung by the Carpenters, but it's a different version. And yeah, that's why, because I remember either you or someone was telling me the person that sang the Peace Walker song was Paz. The voice actor for Paz actually sings it in the digital games problem. The digital one, I hate that they stopped making games for, but it's a hard argument, not an argument, it's a hard debate for me because I'm playing PC and 90% of the games I've bought over the last year have been digital and could be taken away at any moment. But I think I don't know, PC's in a weird place when it comes to that argument, but I'm always one. I want my physical collector's edition. I want the disc. Even though that I've known that disc for the past like 5 to 6 years have been just digital codes that are downloaded to your console. If you were to take it off the internet, there are very few games that you could just pop the disc in and it play the full game with no internet. We must be ready. Yes, we will. We will be ready. Don't worry. 2,000 wanderers return to the old Dread Knight. Yes, we are not stockpiling food. Build another food district. Okay, I will. Okay, let's try to get up this mountain. We have the people now. So we can turn... Yes, we can turn this back on. What is this? Oh, resources nearly depleted. Okay. Time to focus in. Time to focus in, guys. We got those 2,000 extra people. We can actually start making some work. There are 19 people without homes. We need to build another housing district. We'll build it like that. I have an Oculus 3. I'd recommend the 3S unless you care about better lenses. I probably will because I think I may pay to get my actual glasses prescription put into it, but I'm not too sure on that one just yet. 3S is phenomenal for the price, basically more modern Quest 2. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Is the S the less expensive version? My thing is I just want storage. I end up buying whatever has the most storage. Yeah, the Japanese voice actor for Paz sings that anime song when you... Oh, that's Zeke. That's right. That's Zeke, not Peace Walker. So I don't know. I'm not thinking of the same song you're thinking of. Sorry about that. We just won't own anything anymore, sadly. Yeah. Hopefully we don't fully go down that path. I know right now it's hard to think about where we'll be in 80 to 100 years, but hopefully not there. Hopefully it's just America and the rest of the world ends up just like... Well, no, Sony is my argument just became invalid. Can't resell games, yeah. Or just borrow the song when the boss AI drowns herself. Yeah, again, it's been so long since I played Peace Walker, I don't remember it. Okay, I'm tired of being in the prologue. I'm not gonna lie, but I want to die. I don't want to, did I say I wanted to? I don't want to die. The S is the less expensive version. If you want storage, the Quest 3 is your go-to. It's good for the price. Meta has their VR AR industry in a chokehold. Yeah. All right, you have to go. Alrighty, Pop-Tarts. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully new video will be out maybe tomorrow. I've got some things I want to record for you. I almost did it last night, but I wisened up and realized that that's not the brightest idea with how tired I was. But I want to get an Outlast playthrough for you guys. I have played the game. It's been a couple of years, so I don't remember everything about Outlast, but I think I think you guys would enjoy an Outlast playthrough. It's always fun. Heard. Notifications on. Nice. Pouring soil. Okay, this is the farmer. Yes, we'll make it through. Don't worry. Oh yes, tighten their belts. Hunger is significantly increased. Oh, 30 people died to starvation. Oh my god. Oh, that's right. Wait, do I? No. Here? No. This, the food stockpile hub. I guess there, yeah, whatever. We'll build more houses around the food then, I guess. I recently played the DLC for Outlast. I do own that too, so we'll definitely. I own Outlast 2. I've never played Outlast 2. That's why I definitely want to do a Outlast playthrough for you guys. It's because I want to play one, but I feel weird not having the first game on my channel. Okay, we'll allocate heat that way. When you thinking about doing Baldman's Gate? Definitely. Baldman's Gate? I've never heard of that. Oh, Boulder's Gate. Oh, Boulder's Gate. That Boulder's Gate? Oh, dude, again. When I get on DaVinci, for sure. It'll definitely be after I get on DaVinci Resolve. But Da Vinci? Did they make using that emergency shift feel horrible with that sound? Okay, ooh, we can put a little extraction on there. Let's try to frost break to some more food. Good old Da Vinci. I used Kenda Live because I'm a chud. Is that a different editing software? It's or is that something for like making games? Did you say 24 hours is all you got left? No, don't zoom in. I just want to click on it. No. I have how many? Oh shit, I have a lot of unhoused citizens. Okay. Not enough tiles to fit. Is that not frost broken? Oh, it is not. open source and stuff. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's probably too high IQ for me. Each day the wind grows fiercer. I promise to gather more. I'm sorry. I promise. I promise. No food district. Oh, something came up. Into the black. Trust I see every time people die. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Please, don't die on me. Please, 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 please. I'm trying. Obtain more prefabs. Yes, I'm doing that as we speak, guys. I'm doing that as we speak. Okay, I've got food going. I've got more housing going. There's only 3 people right now. Could you not wait? Could you not wait a couple more days? You would have had houses. You would have had houses. Could you not have waited? 17 of you died. You couldn't have just huddled up around the fire a little bit more. Looking at our grandchildren playing, my knees ache. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Aisling and Cillian play by the evening fire, but maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Tough choice. Tough choice. Even if we do reach the seals, I don't think we're gonna kill the seals. We're not gonna club the seals. We're going to let the elderly walk out into the snow and just freeze. Because maybe they're not freezing. Maybe they're just getting really cold and really sleepy and going into a hyperbolic time sleep. Not a hyperbolic time chamber. A like Futurama style freezer to where you can wake up in 30,000 years, 3,000 years. Maybe that's what's happening. You don't know that. Oh, this is my trust bar. They trust me not very well. Yes, the seals are down there. We're not gonna hunt the seals, but we will at least get to the seals. With so much of a population, you'd think they just use their body heat more. Organic cryopod. Yeah, organic cryopod for sure. And I mean, yeah, like with what we have, almost 3,000 people in this tight little area. There can be some. This is. I wish I could see. I wish there was like more people walking around. Okay, we're gonna speed up time. Wait, what's our optional place at food district on the seal colony? What did more people? 16 died during emergency shifts. Fuck off. Okay, wait, where are we? Oh, we're okay. Wait, frost break. Here we go. Okay, we made it to the seals this time. We made it to the seals this time. Wait, what was that? 10 people were sick, injured. I can't. District, furnace. No, not zoom in on generator. Oh, this is what I wanted to do. Wait, I've only got 2 oils? No, no, no! I was about to get the seal. Whatever. Let our elders go. Let our elders go. Oh, I don't actually have enough construction. Oopsies. Was there more oil? Hold on. Oh yeah, the oil right here. Okay, good. Dude, you have to stay pretty zoomed out to see everything. Oh, fuck. I don't have enough. I need 4 more prefab. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, no, this is making prefabs, right? Wood. Wood is different than prefab? If I skip forward, will I get more prefabs? Not when people keep... Yes, Grandma is not sharing any more stories. Grandma walked off into the snow. Nope, okay. So, we're screwed if I don't figure out how to get more prefabs. Which... I may have to get rid of... If it's collecting wood... What is the wood? Where's my wood? Where is this actual wood going to? Because when I look at my building stuff, nothing costs wood. And I can't unbreak the snow. I think I fucked up somehow. It's 150k materials. Oh, I need to get down there. That's a construction wag. Oh, I fucked up. I went to the wrong thing. I collected wood for no reason. Tear this shit down. Tear this shit down. Yes. Whoa, what happened? That noise did not sound good. Do I know I don't instantly get the prefabs? Come on. Okay. Extraction district. Yes, we need it on this. Okay, so right above my head, if you look, there's this storm coming, the whiteout. If we do not have enough material, I don't think if we have enough food, we are gonna make it past the prologue again, and I'm going to be pissed. Am I really that bad? I don't get it on this one. I may have to skip the prologue, which is something I don't want to do. Okay, resourced. Oh, these actually deplete. Interesting. Yes, more people are sick and injured. Okay, yes. Okay, we're getting the prefabs. We need how many prefabs? 140! Come on. I don't think I'm gonna get 140 by the time that storm comes. Oh, we did it! Oh, narrowly escaping it. Narrowly escaping it. Oh, narrowly escaping. Will we get enough food? No, we didn't. We didn't get enough food. We fucked up. We fucked up. We fucked up. Okay. Good thing my camera died. You guys can't see the awful look on my face. Oh, okay. Guys, if you know anything about my channel, third time's charm. Third time's a charm. We don't give up. We don't give up. I'm not gonna... you guys didn't give up on me. I'm not gonna give up on you. God damn it. I'm so bad. No, there's that skip prologue. I'm not skipping the prologue. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
Stuart.
Oh shit, I forgot. Hold on. I do want to give y'all that sneak peek. Y'all deserve that sneak peek of games. I can't do recently installed. Okay. VOD watcher skip ahead when he beats the prologue. For sure, for sure. Yeah, VOD watchers, you get the benefit of skipping ahead. Display capture. Okay, so here's the games. Here is some games, some of the games that you can keep your eye out for. We've got pools. We've got Brother High's pho restaurant, the Cabin Factory, Honey Pop, Pinball FX, and Pinball FX Midnight. Did you fail again? Yeah, we failed. They died. We got Himble's Ventures, which is a demo. The only reason that one's in there is because they actually DM'd me like in January of this year, and I just saw the DM, and they were like, "Oh, we saw your channel. We thought maybe you would like to try out our indie platforming game." And obviously I didn't see it because it was in the message request, but I'm gonna just play it and then be like, hey, I played it, it's on my channel. Yes, Honey Pop. That one you will never know when. That one will just be randomly uploaded one day. Happy Humble Burger Farm. Definitely not fried chicken. And Umigari, which is by the this developer called Chilla's Art, and they make a lot of games. I actually want to... This isn't 4 years, man. It's way longer than that. But yeah, they've made a lot of horror games, and I actually want to play them. So this would be fun. And then obviously I've bought in The Last of Us Part 2 and DMC. But no, yeah, look at this backlog. Look at this fucking backlog. We got Adventure Time. We've got Amnesia, The Dark Descent, and Machine for Pigs. I don't know which is the actual first Amnesia. I've never played any of the Amnesia games. Atomic Heart. The Awesome Adventures of Captain Spirit, which was free one year. The Beast Inside. That one was another. I got that? Oh, I don't remember buying that one. Okay. Bomber Crew, Breath Edge. I tried playing, very confusing. I hope it's better than when I first played it. Control. A lot of stuff is just like random indie multiplayer that died. The Culling. The Cycle Frontier. I have 3. You can't play that no more. Darwin Project. I'm surprised you can. No, they are locked. Can you still play this? Got an update in March, so maybe. Days Gone. I got 3 achievements. I actually started playing that. Interesting. Not too many backlog games, to be honest. Just a lot of just one-off games that kind of just died. Oh yeah, Whophobia, the deer hunting game. No, I could literally make. There was this one guy. If I had a backlog, I might quit gaming. No, I like it's like collecting. I like collecting the games. Got Journey, Abzu, Pandora tomorrow, and Skyrim. Ooh, Skyrim. Haven't played that. I mean, I've played the intro, but I don't know much about it. Where FL Sim, I need to take a screenshot so I can tell people that a famous streamer played my game. It's right here. A famous streamer. Oh, that one is, what is it? Flashlight Sim. Yeah, 104 minutes. Only 2 achievements. What? How did I only... What? Have I not played the full... Maybe did I not play the full thing? I thought I did. Or maybe I think no, Trial 2, Complete Trial 3. Yeah, no, I gave up, I guess. I think... I can't remember. Oh my god, maybe I do a revisit. Maybe I do a revisit. I totally forgot where I left off at, but I completed Series 1, Trial 1, and I bought a flashlight. I don't know what's considered slop on Steam. I thought all what this is one Zombie Panic Source. I was like, okay, that one's interesting. Warface Clutch. This was another like little indie. You completed the game more than I completed development. Your mother, yo, what that? Yeah, that's on my channel. Your mother slaps me. That's a video. It's basically a desktop mate, and that's your mom that speaks in different languages. I thought I was gonna learn coding. This would have been a fun video game. You learn coding from a cat. I like that you can remove games off Steam. That's good. Yeah. Toilet Chronicles was fun. I hope their next 2 games come out soon. I want to play them. The Swords of Ditto actually looks really fun and interesting, but I pick up these games and I'm like, oh, I think this would be interesting to play for YouTube. And then I just never make a video about it. You guys remember Scum? It was supposed to be the hardcore before Tarkov. Yeah, no, I have a lot of games. That's why I'm hoping at some point we become big famous YouTuber streamers so I can share all of these games with you guys. They add it Pandora tomorrow. You should cop that to complete your set. Oh shit. Well, you don't have Double Agent and Blacklist, but yeah. I needed to go through flashlight sim again, not for the experience, but to make sure it works and the ARG is still there. There's like so many damn secrets in that game. My problem, I think I even said it in the video. I was like, my only problem is that when I would turn the flashlight on, it didn't illuminate anything. There was like some flashlights that just weren't plain illuminating, I felt like.
Can you hear us?
That's my only thing.
Hear us!
It was one of the first games on my channel. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I do want to give it a revisit. Okay, we're gonna skip this. Double Agent was one of my favorites.
Dreadnought isn't much.
I remember watching that game be talked about on G4 TV and about like the different choices you could make and how it affected your game and everything like that. Just absolutely loved it. Actually, no, cancel that. Let's maybe be a little bit smarter. We're just gonna go for this first one here and then go down to this prefab. And then I'm actually gonna play like how I play in Frostpunk 1, speed up time, get that shit working, get this shit extracting, baby. And then can we build the houses just yet? Yeah, housing district. Oh no, I gotta frost break that shit. Too far from frost broken. Oh, that's right. You have to complete these 3, and then you have to go back into the frost breaking, and then go boom, 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 boom. Okay. I think that's my problem. Is like I'm playing it as if it's a story game, and I'm kind of just waiting for these things to happen, when it's like you have to be if you want to survive, you have to be proactive. You can't just sit here and wait for the pop-up to happen. You kind of have to know, you have to be like, well, granted now I've played it 3 times, I should know what happens, but like it's just reinstilling into me that you have to think ahead. You have to look at your map and be like, okay, I need more prefabs, or I need more people. Granted, the people in the prologue just come to you. You can't go out to them and get it. But yeah, it's a lot more thinking than I'm very much used to in a game when I'm like, yeah, we'll stream this game. Because some of the, besides Mecha Chameleon, the other last stream when we did Mecha Chameleon, I was like, even when I played it with a group of friends earlier this week, I'm too much. I love it, but I'm like so bad. I can't see anybody when I'm the hunter. I'm so blind, and then when it comes to finding a place to hide, I'm not that good at painting. So I'm just easily noticed. Okay, now we can turn the furnace on. Yep, we're gonna move quickly. We're gonna move quickly. No one's gonna starve this time. I know what we're doing now. Too bad we can't build a bridge right here. That'd been fun. Okay, and then we get a food district, and then we can bing bang boom. Morality is stable. Yes, yes, we're gonna do order. We're gonna do order. Need people working on shit, but they're working down there. Yes, yes, we must be ready. We must... Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Wanderers. Thank you, 2,000 of you. Where are we at? Right here. Okay. Bing, bang, boom, bing. Would it be... Because what is this? This is wood. Wood. We don't want materials. I don't know what the materials are even used for. Oh, this game actively stresses me out. Even when I was playing, when I play offline, like not recording or anything, there was one time, like I legit was like, dude, these people, I just like, you're complaining too much. Just give me a little bit amount of time and I can fix it. Oh, no, what? Here, let's go this way. Motherfucker. And then we'll get some food. Okay, morality is still... Oh, thank you, thank you. Please, no one die. No one die. We are doing good. We will survive. The grandmas will get put out into the snow. Don't worry. Gonna get this food. Or maybe if we do a super good job, we don't have to club the seals or... hopefully we go viral. Dude, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. I mean, Pop Tart that was in here, he saw one of I wouldn't say the TikToks are blowing up, but the TikToks are getting more views than average. And Pop Tart came from the TikToks and has been binging. So, dude, sometimes it just takes a viral post. Which is funny. I'm kind of I think I have one viral post on Twitter, and it's, I wouldn't call it oh shit. I wouldn't call it viral, but it has the most views out of any tweet I've ever tweeted. So that's why I say that. And now all I did was retweet a Hideki Kamiya tweet because he was talking about Pragmata, and that's almost at 500 views. But no, that's why, like, after Pragmata and The Last of Us, I've kind of just had to dig deep into myself and be like, okay, I need to like re-internalize what I want to do with my YouTube channel, bring it back to the roots, so to say, do some more simulator games, do like some of the intention, instead of doing every major modern game release, just do iconic games alongside yeah, provide heat and shelter. I'm doing that. And kind of just experience all the iconic games that a lot of gamers have played growing up, like the original God of Wars, like some of the Final Fantasies, like The Last of Us, like Metal Gear Solid. Yes, sorry about, I forgot about distributing heat. Good. So Witcher when? That all that, like, I think, oh well, those videos haven't come out yet, but I say like some of the next, after The Last of Us 2, the next big games that we do on the channel will be picked by the community. So it's all up to you guys. It's all up to you guys. Just how The Last of Us was picked for, I'll build more houses, fuck it. Why is this one dinging at me? Oh, I gotta frost break that area, shit. I thought you had to do... Yeah, and that's where after that stream and like between last week's stream and this week's stream, I had to really do some mental checks, and I even say in one of the in like the last Pragmata video, the second to last maybe, I think I may do 007 on stream. Like any new modern game, I may, because I do want to play them, I may just play on stream so that way I can play huge chunks at a time. And not really, I think I may, and I think because of that I may just make a second channel that is just VOD stripped from YouTube with minimal editing. I'm saying like we get up and go get water, I cut that out. Like just so I'll slap it up there and stuff like that and keep the main channel what I think it should be. Peak should be for YouTube, low-key, yeah. And that's where like a lot of what I internally was thinking to myself was with me finally breaking out of the scaredness of learning DaVinci and leaving Premiere. I want my videos, because like if you go back and watch my internet cafe simulator games, it kind of, those videos would take me 2 to 3 days to edit because of just like how much, not how much editing like Mr. Beast, but I was actually trying to make something as opposed to, and I feel like with doing so many story games, I don't get that much creativity in the video because they're, besides like camera, like, oh, ooh, like reacting to stuff without hearing DaVinci, yeah, sure. Sorry, let me so that's why I want to back down to like just the story games and stuff that y'all pick, and I'll sprinkle in indie horror, indie simulators, regular simulator, just whatever I think it would be fun, and just kind of bring it back to where I think mentally I would like it. And again, that's where I think doing larger games, more modern. Oh, I should have just done Pragmata on stream after I like fully played it. I was like, I liked it, and I'm glad I shared it with people and experience, because it is a great game. But I think I felt like I wasted my time making it for YouTube when I could have been making The Last of Us Part 2 or doing the indie one smaller games that I've been saying that I'm going to do, but I just haven't, for pure lack of a better word, just putting too much on my plate. Oh, that's right, I didn't build any houses. Let me build those houses real quick. Okay, so you can't, I hate that you have to build a whole district now. You can't just build like one little section for 4 people that are missing a house. Instruct the wanderers to tighten their belts. Tighten their belts. Emergency shift, okay. I kept making them do emergency shift and then revoking it. Oh man, let's actually be smart. I'm not being smart, guys. I'm not being smart. Let's nope, hold on. Frost breaking. We need to go over here and get these. Yeah, short form is a good way of getting out there. So TikTok and them YouTube shorts might go a long way. TikTok shadow banned me probably because I make some fucked commentary sometimes. Dude, yeah, I don't know if I was shadow banned for a little bit, but for a while there, up until I started posting DMC content, it was pretty stagnant for me. Then DMC broke me out, which is good. I've been doing shorts consistently after adjusting the upload schedule, getting a decent amount of attention. If y'all would have waited, I don't know how much time that says, if y'all would have waited maybe a couple more days, y'all would have had some houses. But yeah, shorts for me is weird. I can I think I don't know if it's a specific time of day, but I can upload a short and it not get any views. And then I can wait a couple hours, delete it, and post a completely different short. It actually goes through to the algorithm and gets views, whether it be 200 to 300 or 600 to 1,000. It gets views and it gets people watching my videos. So like I see it working. Just YouTube is kind of like, I think YouTube just thinks I'm gonna be the next Markiplier, the next Jacksepticeye, the next big gaming YouTuber, and they're just like, bro, we can't. You gotta stop. We can't take a third. We can't take another one. But I'm shoving my tight little fist through that YouTube algorithm hole. I'm gonna pop up on the other side of it. For most part, I watch story game reactions to see how people react. Yeah, and that's my thing too, is like if I just do every story game that's not like a good story game, people just tend to skip, because I can see when y'all be skipping. I can see it. I can see. Don't act like I can't see you guys skipping throughout the video. Like Mission 7, DMC 3, the boss death, MGS 3, the bedroom scene, and The Last of Us, etc. Yeah. And that's why I do shorts. That's why I make those. That's why I make those into shorts, because I know that's what people want to see. So if I can make them into a short and drive them over to see the full reaction, the full playthrough, then got them. I think that's why DMC and MGS and MGS did so well on TikTok for me, is because it was like so many things to react to that it was just a lot of things to react to. Okay, so now we're getting prefabs, about how many daily? 20 a week. That sucks. Hopefully when that breaks down, we'll get some more. Yes, the colder season's coming. Materials. I don't know how the food system works in this game, but I'm gonna leave it alone for right now because we're doing good on food. I guess I need these materials out here. It's what is that? Allocate. Oh, the demand is 3. Ooh, I better get some more fuel going. Okay, good. I have that one going. The secret is to post whenever the last short is stagnant. Just got to check those numbers. Sometimes it's once, other times it's twice or 3 times. Interesting. See, and that's my thing. It's like I don't know how the algorithms work and anything like that. A lot of what I hear. Why is this blink? I think I built this too early, so the game broke and it's like, hey, there's resources here, come get the resources. And I was like, I already did that. Against the elements, promise to gather. Yes, I promise. So I'll have to try. I'll have to try that. You're saying like basically when the short flatlines post another video. I could definitely see if that'll help out. Okay. Hopefully that'll get us where we need to go. I commented on this guy's Yoji Shinkawa video, and I told him the artwork he used is fan art, and he responded he knows his Shinkawa. It's literally fan art. Dude. See, it's funny though, even when I try to ruffle feathers just to like, because that seems to be the only thing that gets engagement on Twitter, I just still can't get any type of engagement. I truly think like it's hard to always want to restart, but I think I truly before what is it, Elon took over Twitter, I may have made my account look like a bot or something to get me like basically almost permanently shadow banned, because, or at least held back. What? When was that? Oh, it was on YouTube. Oh, I thought you said on my YouTube. I was like, what? On my YouTube? I didn't see you make no comment about that. But I get you now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I always, again, I don't always have the best of knowledge, so if someone corrects me, I try to at least go and make sure, what was it? I'm sorry, people, you have to work. That's the only way we're gonna get shit done around here. Wait, no, maybe I can get 150 people. There's only, how do, I have too many places working. I have too many people working. I'm trying to learn how this map works, but... So there's heat being brought this way. Possible district temperature level increases 0. Okay. There's 200 people there? Oh my god. And I need 200 workers and they want me... Extract enough materials to satisfy your district's demand. What is my district's demand? Demand is 240. I need 40 more materials. Dude, oh my god, please, for the love of... For the love that all that is good, please, just let me... oh man, I may have to get rid of the oil. I may have to get rid of the oil. Or some of the food. May have to get rid of some oil or food. I need the workers. Let's actually have you stop working for the moment. Deactivate that district. I need y'all to build a food district right here. Thank you. For me, that was the thing that really made me take off in terms of short form. 1 mil a week is pretty good, but now YouTube is giving me strikes. YouTube is often, yeah. I've been seeing people get strikes left and right. It's for sometimes for the right reasons. I like legit have seen them like, why did my channel get terminated? And you look at it and it's AI slop, or it's like the same thumbnail with it like tweaked over and over again, like clear signs of just playing the system for as long as you can until it's like they strike you down and you're like, why did I get... I'm like, bro. Then other times I look at the channel and I'm like, I don't know, without watching the videos it looks fine. I'm a big fan of his art, so it's easy for me to notice. I also keep up with Twitter, so I tend to see stuff that matches my interests. Yeah. Someone recently followed me on Twitter from my Death Stranding clips that is into Shinkawa, and he actually... What is that? Slightly decreased efficiency? Why? Why? Oh, because you don't have people. Okay. But he draws like Shinkawa. He likes that, and some of the art people he comments under actually, I can't fix it either. Fuck. And some of the shit he actually draws is really good. Okay. So I think we only have 25 people. Oh, it's because they went to work here. Okay, I think we have enough prefabs. Let's deactivate this site right here and put you guys back here. I think we're gonna make it this time, guys. I honestly think we're gonna make it. I can't frost break. I don't even have 40 people to frost break. 4.8k food remaining. What now? Okay, nothing. Okay, good. We are actually doing good, guys. We are actually doing good. Content farms deserve a strike, even though I'm a dumbass. I'm no content farm. You can do it. Put the workers back into it. Yeah, we got this. We got this one. Okay, so look at the imagery here. Look at the depressing imagery that goes on when you're making these choices. So we actually will make this food shortage. Like, I don't think we actually need to do either of these choices, but we could do one of these. I don't think if we fail, the consequences will be dire. Oh, I could start polls here. Okay, well, Twitch, you guys have the ability to poll now. You can vote on whether or not you want to slaughter the seals, let the elders go, or do nothing, because we are at 32,000. We're pretty damn close to getting that 40,000 food for the stockpile. So I'm honestly... I mean, what's the downside of letting your elders go? The children are sad that there's no more stories. Will be drowned in blood of the seal. Look at all that blood. It's like iron lung. I think for the first time, let's not do anything and see how it goes. Because we're a couple weeks away from that, and I think we will actually meet our quota. Not gonna lie. Okay, get rid of this. Deconstruct that. No, guys, just focus on the food. Okay, we should be able to frost break to the second area. Yes. And we do have yes, we have enough materials. We're not gonna break our promise. Oh, we may break our promise. We may break our promise. That cold weather. Oof. Ooh. Come on. Come on. We need you to work overtime. We need you to work overtime. Yes! Yes! We did it! We will survive! We will survive! Now we wait. Now we wait. Okay, I'm gonna take you guys off of this. Yes, yes. We take them off their 24-hour shift and they fucking trust us again. I told you guys, we were almost there. We were almost there. We didn't have to make any sacrifices. We didn't have to make any. I've told you, I'm a master. You're watching a master at work. Okay. We have 55 people. I'm interested in, can we allocate some more heat? Wait, what? I can move the furnace? No. We have one more point available. Let's put it down there. Decrease heating. Decrease all the heating. None of you guys get heat. Oh, no no sacrifices this time. We didn't club the seals to death, and we didn't let our elders leave. I'm wondering if that will be good for when what do we have to wait until whiteout hits? Okay. Which is gonna be here soon. We did it. We did it. We did it, guys. Oh, finally. We're on the other side. Against all odds, the Wanderer's survival. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. The elders have added this story to our great tales, alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. Okay, so I wonder what it would have said if we clubbed the seals or let the elders go. So that's kind of interesting that there's actually ensure wanderer survival while saving the seals and not expending the, yes, I got an achievement for it. Yes, it was worth it. We survived the end of the world. Now what? And you guys were here for it. You guys were here to, man. Skip ahead to what time? Skip ahead 3 hours to see past the prologue, VOD watchers. This is the city of the original, I think the original Frostpunk. This is how it is set up in this circle, in this pit. The old captain is dead, New London. Oh, we're taking over as the new captain. Our food is low, overpopulation looms, coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of, but it is the same future for all. Keep the city together. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. It is crazy how set up this city is compared to the first game. Chapter 1, Scraping the Barrel. Coal is running out. The captain is dead. As he weakened, growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now, New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. Let's get to work. Okay, let's pause it. Pause it. Okay. This is when shit gets real. I'm all... Look down here. I have to manage the New Londoners, the Stalwarts, the Frostlanders. What? There's 3 communities I have to manage? Oh my god. Oh, I love the way the word looms sounds when talking about an event about to happen. The darkness looms on the horizon. Yeah. Yeah, oh, the way the word looms, yeah. Dude. It's a good word. It's not used too often. But yeah. So this is basically Frostpunk 1 city. And this is as far as you can zoom in, which kind of sucks, but so this is the generator that the menu looks totally different, but let me exit that. This I'm left click, right click. So this in the map in Frostpunk 1, this is where when London fell and the world was taken over by this whiteout. We traveled to find this generator, and it was in this pit. The pit did not have these crevices right here on either side. They have dug that out, which is crazy. But the even just more fascinating part is you could build houses, but it's like makeshift tin. If you've ever seen Megaton, basically just think of Megaton rickety shacks and stuff like that. That's basically what you were building for houses. It started out as tents, then a bunkhouse, then a house, but it would be built in a circle. All your hunting and gathering stuff would be here. But now we have, these are, I believe, roads. Like there's actually people driving and walking on these roads and sidewalks. It is so cool. I wish we could. This is the central district. Okay, interesting. I wish we could just zoom in more on top of it. But yeah, and then the even crazier part is like how I said earlier on the stream, we can't go out and recruit more people. You could do that once you got these little air balloons that signaled like where you're located. Look, there's like a little town right over here. Holy shit. But if can we zoom in? Oh, look how large this is gonna be. You think that's crazy? Oh wow, it doesn't like do a big zoom out, but you would be able, this is the Frostlands. This is what I assume is going to be all explorable area, and having to manage how it's all going to get built. Where's home? Where's home? I've lost home. I've lost the house. I've lost home. Where's home? Where's home? Where's home? How do I get back home? G. No. H. Home. H for home. H for home. But yeah. So beautiful. So beautiful. Let's play. Frostbreak to shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. Turn on the generator. The generator's not even on. Construct new housing district to address this lack of shelter. Okay. Holy shit. Industrial and logistics. What the fuck? Housing district. Oh, this is kind of cool. Have to build 2 districts. Holy shit. We'll build one right there. And build one on the other side. How about that? Yes, yes, click it. And then it said to Frostbreak? What is it? Research Institute? Oh, Council Hall. Unlocks the idea tree. Cannot be built in this type of district. What? Facility, where would... Oh, it gets built in the housing district, but this is the central district, which nothing can be built in. Okay. No, city council can wait. City council can wait. What did it say? It said to... Frostbreak. To coal? Okay. Added one right there. I assume that's the one. And then turn the generator on. Yeah, when we get coal, we will. So I think this won't be as... Yes, the steward will manage. See, oh, look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at all the people. Oh, there's automatons. Not cars. It looks like a railway of some sort. Look at all of them go. They're like little ants. There's like little ants. Can I click on each? Oh, you can't click on the individuals. It's a hustling, bustling city. That's cool. I love that. Extraction. I love how all this road and stuff just magically appears. Yes, hold on. Yes, we must choose a solution. Build a research institute, research the idea for new coal mines, construct newly researched building in the What?
The steward appreciates
Oh, cool.
all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
Yeah, you guys, I'll answer your letters. Just keep telling me how good of a job I'm doing. Just keep putting them. Go up to the door and knock. Open the little hatch. Slide your thank you letter in, and I'll read it. I'll read it later, and I'll just walk around the town and personally thank you guys at some point. At some point. 64 people have died. I better... Was that always there? Did I kill 64 people, or did I take over with 64 people already dead? Different ideas. Communities of New London. A small crowd gathers outside the new research institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwarts and the New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have us pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their idea. Oh, this is interesting. So, whereas in Frostpunk 1, you only had to worry about yourself, like your community has grown so large and you have accepted so many people in that now you have different communities within your own community, to the point of where actual, like, hey, I don't think we should send children to the mine, and the other people are like, we should send the children into the mine, and now you have that's where this whole So I wonder if there's a good ending to where you make everybody happy, or if at some point you're gonna have to cut some people off. Show me your options. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with them. Okay. See, and this is the stuff you can't vote on, to where I wish you could vote on. Like, I'm just because, like, it would be more fun. Not all the time, obviously. Like, it'd be like you could do a playthrough to where you guys have no say, and then you could do a playthrough where you guys do have say. But we're gonna go into the coal mines. What did they want? They want... Okay, I'll let you guys vote on this. Oh, what? So the... Oh, and it circles the ones that people are okay with. What is the difference? Oh, you have to choose the people that you agree with. Oh, okay. So guys, do we have blasting coal mines, which the operation using explosive drilling to rapidly exploit the coal deposits, generating noxious fumes? Do we want to go with that? There's two communities that agree with that. Or do we do dust coal mines, where mining operation where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of resource? What are the negatives? So disease is slightly increased and materials demand is up 20. Oh shit. Where squalor is increased, the filth, grime, and pollution present in the city. It is produced by the generator. Squalor increases disease, slows population growth, and wears down the district. Oh shit, that sounds horrible. Oh, so the New Londoners and the stalwarts must be the non-hippie people, and the Frostlanders are the people that are like, no, we shouldn't risk our own life to make our life easier. We should find out smarter ways. They're the hippies. It would take an extra 100 workforce if we did the Frostlanders. But but see, we're positive 210 coal if we do the blasting. Oh no, that material's demanded is what scares me. I like the frost. Yeah, that's I was kind of going with the Frostlanders myself because I was like, mainly because I was like that squalor. I was kind of scared of. I was like, I don't want to upset the people that much. I just started the game. We're gonna go with oh, whoa, okay, look at this. Neutral, wait, what is that? 12% of the population is neutral on it. Oh, wait, interesting. So is that telling me, whatever, okay. There's too much to, I could spend hours on this game just reading. Wait, is that not actually research idea? Research, construct the newly researched building in the extraction district. Okay, what is that? Tension. Oh, our tension meter is oil. Fear of running out of coal is high. Well, hold on, guys, hold on. I'm going to build. What is this? The generator wakes. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for the future, any future. Steward, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life. They called her Lily May. They asked that you bless her. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. Everyone, send your prayers and hopes to this baby. This baby, what is it? I learned about this disease in high school. The babies are born with like a flaky reptile-esque skin. But this baby looks to be born with hives. Why do the eyes look like that? Maybe I don't know what newborn babies look like. That doesn't look newborn. That almost looks like a couple months to a year-old toddler, infant. But the eyes look horrible on that baby. That baby has some sort of defect. I'm sorry. May your life be warm and the wind spare your path. I was wanting to build the council hall. That was a joke. yeah, YouTube, Twitch, it was a joke. It's a fictitious baby. It's a fictitious baby. Pixels, they're pixels. Though I can't get that image out of my head. Something looked off with that baby. Dude, the music is just so... Oh, well, I got you all here. I think I'm gonna upgrade to like some Shure mic. Did you hear? The steward ordered us to set up a new extraction district in the canyon. The council gathers for the first time. The first council session, the city decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him now. With him. Now, the communities of the city want their say. The stalwarts maintained order on behalf of the captain and adhered to what they claim as his vision for New London. Progress, merit, reason. The New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. There are those who view the stalwarts with contempt for their role in New London's history, but they keep to the shadows for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. Fuck. Guys, let's... Oh man, they're gonna right here, right now. They're gonna decide if I'm gonna stay here or not. But yeah, after editing the past couple episodes, I've noticed that the things... Sorry. just trying to vocalize these because maybe some people may know what to do without buying a whole new mic. But I'm trying to get, it just sounds too sharp for certain letters. I think I need to get a pop filter over my HyperX. I'm not too sure, but I want my breaths. Do you stop hearing me take a breath every time I'm trying to speak a new sentence? And just, again, I feel like it's too sharp. I'm not too sure. I just feel like it could be better, more smoother, more buttery. When you return to the council in the future, you'll be able to propose new laws to vote upon, but for now, a special vote needs to happen. The communities of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful. If you fail, this will be the end of your rule. Kirby? You say what? Oh yeah, that's what I sound like. I feel... I thought I fixed it, and then I went into the next, I recorded the next video and then edited it, and all I hear is and then I'm like, shut the fuck up, Sam, shut the fuck up. Okay. All right, Twitch viewers, you get to vote on whether or not I stay or not. Recruit viewers, recruit viewer council. Guided voting cannot be invoked because guiding voting charter law. Oh, I can pay people to vote? What? I can guide people to vote on what I want? They don't get to. No, Twitch is integrated. So, like, you actually get to click a yes or no button, and the YouTube doesn't get an extension. YouTube, so I'm gonna go with the Markiplier method here and how he said it. YouTube is basically proposing laws. They're the House of Representatives. You guys will be like, okay, hey, what do we want to do? You guys want to vote for this? Okay, well then we're gonna send it to the city. We're gonna send it to the council. Twitch will get the final say. The thing says the extension has not received any game data yet. Bullshit. Oh, why did it? Hold on. Why? Okay, try now. Twitch auto connect. Yes, auto connect. You have a 40%. You have a 40% say, and since we are such a low viewership with Twitch, hopefully you guys can't sway. Whoa, no, go back into this. City council, here we go. Oh, wait, it's, whoa, look at this. 10 weeks. I can propose. You don't know what to click? Okay, hold on. This is perfect. Let me show y'all. Mute that site. Yeah, look, yeah, look at it go on forever. It's this right over here. Oh my god. If you click this Frostpunk 2 companion, it should be right here on the right side of your screen. This fucking is gnarly, dude. But it should, oh, there we go. Now, okay. Okay. Hold on. It should just pop up in the middle of your screen. You should be able to vote or negotiate. You should be able to vote now. Vote of confidence. Should the steward remain in power? Did something pop up on screen? Like right in the middle? Because I know you have to give the F2P companion app that's on the right side of your screen. No, yeah, nothing. Yeah, but I clicked close. Oh, so the thing on the, don't worry about the thing on the left. It's the I forget, it'll just randomly pop up in the middle of your screen. So I should be able to just exit back out. Yeah, okay. Everyone ready. Everyone ready. Let's try it again. Recruit viewer council. Oh yes, we got one vote. Yes. Okay, it's working. It's working. So you guys have a lot of voting power. Again, small viewership probably won't be able to sway the vote very much. You are tolerated. Okay. Let's vote. Let's vote, guys. I don't know how long I should... Oh. They're actually separated into little... Double-click a delegate to view their profile? What? Frostlanders community. Originally hailing from New London, these colonists of Frostland outpost tried to establish a permanent foothold beyond the city. The whiteout years destroyed them and taught them the value of adaptation and grit. Oh, these... I can click on the... Lost their job, was bullied for his wanderer lust as a child, would rather be exploring, embarrassed about his mild agoraphobia. Interesting. Okay. No. Frostland. New Londoners. No, stalwarts. This is their oh, they have a manifest. Progress, merit, reason. The generator is our technological ingenuity allowed us to power through. Okay. They seek to pass food chemical additives. Food additives. Childhood they want school. Frostlanders only expect to see community service. And the same thing with the New Londoners. Interesting. Okay, let's vote, guys. Vote of confidence. Voting on. We passed. We passed 50. We acquired 51 of the votes. We got 54 of the votes. Okay. I'm gonna frost break some more. Where's our materials? We need more housing. There's still people unhoused somehow. And we need, what is that? Goods. We need goods, guys. Goods. What are goods? Like baked goods? What the fuck is this goods? What the fuck is goods? Fertile soil, frozen forest. Infinite food source out there. Let's get some of these prefabs. Nope. I frost broke wrong. Okay. Yeah, I already feel the addicting, like I'm gonna spend hours on this game. I like how it lights up when you move it fast. Don't worry, there's gonna be housed citizens, don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We're gonna house some citizens. Research an idea for the coal mines. We are doing that. It takes a couple weeks. Dust coal mine. Yes, baby. Abe Byron, 55, drill sergeant, admiring the generator. It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know? To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding fortitude. May we all stand so bold against the frost. Generator is revered and respected by the stalwarts. It's like a god to them. So let them freeze. No, dude, you missed it. That was the whole first 3 hours of the stream. The first 3 hours of the stream was them freezing to death. It took us 3 tries, so an hour for each try. And that third hour, we finally actually survived. So what? Okay. We must find more food. Build a logistics district in the old way station. Find a permanent source of fuel outside the city. What is that? Provides Frostland teams. Build a logistic district here to access the Frostlands. Oh. So an infinite fuel source? I have to find... Oh, find one. Okay. Well, let's just keep frosting our punk this way into this crevice, maybe? And see what's down there. I have kids, man. You're good. Don't worry, man. I'm not blaming you for not being here. Speaking of having kids, would you want to send them in the mines or send them to school? What's the right choice? We all know them kids yearn for the mines. Them kids yearn for the mines. Dude, no, if you, I think you should play Pragmata, though. That, Caleb, that one is like, definitely... Just like with Death Stranding, you having a daughter in both those games, having daughters, the Big Comfy Couch is still a peak kid show. A lot of early kid shows are still peak. I see clips of Franklin the Turtle, and I'm like, Franklin the fucking Turtle. Oh, I'm probably an idiot, actually. What DMs on what?
Always be on the lookout for generator breakdowns. If you see something, say something.
Yeah, guys, don't. If you see a problem, make sure you report it. Make sure you report the problem. We don't. Yeah, what the hell are you talking about, man? Oh, your kid's playing Minecraft. Damn, your first child's that old already? Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Man, I did not think your first kid was that big. I mean, we're the... I said his kid. I mean, granted, we're the same age. I had my first experience of a fucking coworker calling me old. Like, I've met a... She's 3. Yeah, I know. That's my thing, is I wasn't... Time flies, man. You're my only friend that I have that has a... Like, I've known you since the kid was born, and I've never had that experience of watching someone's kid grow up and just being like, what the fuck? Time flies. It's like the next time I see a picture of my sister's kid, I'm gonna probably say the same thing. Yeah, that's my thing. Is like, I know you've been married. That's like, so anytime I think about it, I'm just like, yeah, he's married. But then, like, when I start thinking about you actually having kids, I'm like, holy shit, he actually has fucking kids. Okay. The logistics. Let's try to be a little bit smart. Let's maybe frost break the area surrounding it.
A cold spell will soon hit us. Prepare accordingly.
Sue Miller, 12, street urchin, looking for trouble. Cindy's pa went and got her... What? Cindy's pa went and got her a governess like she's gonna be a duchess or something. Not on our watch. We roughed up the little bitch all right. Damn. Ferguson's boys will learn this too. If they try and wife us again tonight, we'll pull our razors and say, we'll cut out your eyes. It'll be good fun. But what we want is a proper rumble. Short blades only. Come on, who wants to play? The lack of a law regulating childhood is causing tension. I haven't even made it to the I haven't left Act 1. I haven't left Act 1, so... Damn, so we gotta implement some children's laws. Find a logistics, we're doing that, we're building, and then we're gonna build, yep. Research. No, research. Yeah. No, don't rush to, there's not even any research. There's not even any research being researched. Stop. I forget I have to click this button now. Is there anything for the kids? No. Where do I... Oh, up here. Oh, look at this. City Scouts, Logistic Bays, City Work and Famine Prevent... Oh, we have nothing for famine prevention. Society Watchtower. Youth. Okay. Yeah, no. I haven't played. I got my 100 hours in. Didn't even... exit Act 1 yet, and was like, I gotta because I was either waiting at the time before I got deeper into YouTube, I was waiting for you or one of my other friends to play Baldur's Gate with. I was like, I'd rather have like a whatchamacallit, a co-op thing, and then time just flew by and I was like, I'll just play it on my own at some point. But let's do the just multi-class. I don't need to, I have no idea. I don't remember anything about that game. To protect them. So what should we do for the youth? Shielded youth? The New Londoners and the Frostlanders want our kids to go to school. Yeah, seems right? Wait. Do they? To protect them from radical influence, young adults from all backgrounds are offered dedicated recreation rooms where they can mingle freely. Okay. Faction memberships will slightly increase with each year. Okay. That's not bad. Or liberated youth. Co-oping is dope. Yeah, that's what I liked about that game. I did have some other friends in a different Discord, and they played it, and it always sounded so fun playing it together. It finally went on sale a while ago, and I'm getting around to playing it, but once I finish this playthrough, I'd be down to co-op campaign. Nah, send them to work. Young adults are encouraged to experiment free from arbitrary... Oh, so this isn't work yet. So this is... They have a place to go. They have a what do you call it? A youth center to go to, so that way they're not out on the streets. Or they're encouraged to experiment free from arbitrary bounds and judgments. Oh no, this is the employment. Unlocks the youth employment program city ability, which bolsters the city's working force, but cost heat stamps. Okay. So we're all in agreement that you guys want to send them to the mines, right? So let's go ahead and research that idea, the liberated youth. What came up? Keep the warmth, Steward. We have received multiple complaints from citizens that their districts have grown colder of late. Everyone keeps coming to me, complain. Oh my God, yes, I'll deal with the heat problem. For right now. Oh, for right now. While we hopefully... Take 6. Okay, hold on. Well, Frostpunk, one more. Oh, we can't put it there. What? I want to do that one. Okay. Yes. And then now we'll get the logistics district in. Yes. Okay. I think I was too nice. They're trying to romance me. What, your children? What, you were too... What? Are you talking about in Baldur's Gate? That's... What the hell? That's... What's going on? I heard the... New what? Oh, new tutorial. No, we're good. We'll soon have that permanent fuel, just wait. Liberated youth placed on council agenda. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London. I find a source of fuel to ensure its future. Holy shit! Well, you just showed me a picture of them playing video games with you. I was like playing Minecraft. I was like, what the hell are they doing in Minecraft? Or that, or they were trying to sweet talk you into be like, can we play more Minecraft, Daddy? Yes, that's New London. Okay. Holy shit, this place is huge. Alright, so do we want to go to the foothills? These windswept foothills used to be thoroughly explored, but whiteouts have erased the paths of safe houses we constructed. The area had an old coal mine, though. Maybe there's leftover coal there. Possible prefab. The location threat level is safe. We may find prefabs, cores, or Frostland dwellers. But if we go to the Frozen Bay, over 30 years ago, the Imperial Exploration Company landed here to build the region's generators. A few hastily dismantled piers still stick out of the ice, a faded reminder of their short-lived purpose. Possible findings, just people. Can't go to the Gorge yet, or the Highlands. So I think actually the foothills is where we should go. Foothills. It's got foot in it. What? Makeshift shelters. Overpopulation and dwindling fuel reserves. Take those new Londoners back to the city. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Forced many new residents in London to take refuge in the... Oh, we can go and get them. Yeah, no, go get them. We have 8,000 people. We'll be fine. I will make houses for everybody. Don't you worry. Housing district. No, Asterion is trying to get my forked staff. Oh my god, ever since I killed everyone, he hasn't been into me. Strange, he usually is into that. In my short time playing that game, the only people I was like actively trying to have a relationship with in Baldur's Gate was the baddie Karlach. Karlach was who I was going for. Steward, 5 children are dead and dozens lay wounded after 2 large youth gangs met for what they... Oh! Are you serious? I didn't... Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! I didn't take action enough! Oh! Oh, there were some children that fucking had a knife fight. I could have stopped it. As the parents of the deceased mourn, many insist these children should have not been left unattended. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. City council. All right, guys. New law. We're passing a new law here, guys. Again, YouTube. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter as long as Twitch. I think Twitch actually can just outvote everybody. So we are voting on young adults are encouraged to experiment, free from arbitrary bounds and judgment, unlocks the employment program. So guys, I'm gonna recruit Twitch. Hopefully they can help sway. There's some hesitant people. There's 18 for and 14 against. So right now we're looking pretty good. I didn't like getting sucked anyway. I'm a frontliner, so she doesn't fit in my party. Oh, I was a fucking bard. I was an asshole bard. Yeah, give kids knives and know where to actually just play around, and they'll stab each other. I think my team when I was playing was me, a bard, Karlach. Astarion, I think, stayed at the base. So it was me, Karlach, Gale, and Shadowheart. Is it 4 people crew? Yeah. I fucking told Astarion to fuck off. Or did I keep Astarion? Because I was also a thief, so I think I may have kept Astarion. Yeah, you gotta. So the game is only integrated with Twitch. It doesn't have YouTube integration at the moment. I mean, Markiplier's the only one I watch playing this, but he's hoping that there gets a YouTube integration update at some point. But no, YouTube will propose the law and Twitch votes on the law. So, but I think we're gonna go with, oh, now it's 18 for and 14 against. Okay, or was it always like that? But I think it's gonna pass. So we're gonna go ahead and vote. Astarion doing 50 damage a round is nice. I don't know if that's a lot anymore. So
the delegates have spoken. spoken, the law takes effect.
Did it? What? Oh, it tells me who voted for me. Oh, thank you, Vinyl. Thank you. Thank you. The law passed? How did it pass? It said 51 is required. Oh, your one vote, Vinyl, is what swayed it. Your one vote is what swayed it. Oh my god. Liberated youth is now in force. Let us be free, my fellow youngsters.
Your council has voted.
Don't worry. I can choose both. That's wild. Parenthood. All right, so now, guys, YouTube, I will propose. You guys get your vote now. Start poll. Ask question. How should we parent the kids? Should we have communal parenthood? Or what's the other one? Or workplace childcare? All right, start poll. I just picked at random like a true blue American. The fuck is a kilometer? But you're you're not American though. Aren't you Canadian? Just picked at random. Dude, I also want to finish playing the FNAF series because mainly I just want to play FNAF Security Breach. Honestly, after playing Giggle Land, and it made me want to play FNAF Security Breach. Right now, we only have one vote, and it's communal parenthood. Okay. Let me see, because I don't know if you guys can change your votes or not. Communal parenthood. Parents will give away their children to city-run facilities to ensure their well-being, leaving them free to concentrate on the needs of the city. Percentage of population working will go up, but population growth will marginally decrease. And then workplace childcare. Workplaces will be required to provide daycare where workers can leave their children so they can focus on work. Population growth will marginally increase. Workforce required by the buildings and district will go up, so more people are required to work those jobs. Now remember, this is you proposing the bill. This is, you guys are the House. You guys are proposing this bill, and then when I go to the city council, which is Twitch, they will be able to deny you or agree with you. So just make sure you know. In D&D, yes, at least at level 6. What my first playthrough was shit, bro. My party, 2 rogues, Gale, and Shadowheart was a tank. Yeah, I don't know how to make an actual proper... Okay, so it looks like we're going with communal parenthood. Man, you guys said you wanted to put them kids to work, and now this is for tyranny. I have all the power. You guys, it's funny. Checks and balances. That's how, yes, they work. You guys wanted communal parenthood, so we'll research communal parenthood. What is this? New law available. Oh, in 9 weeks. Okay. Emergency council session. Okay, whatever. We don't have an emergency just yet. I did. I already passed a law in the childhood category. What are you talking? But I did it before they asked me to. Stockpiles depleted. Steward, the stockpiles of food the captain has gathered have run out. Ooh, expand or build new districts to get more food. I see. I haven't been focusing food at all. I'm not gonna lie. Where is food? Okay, we can go down here. This is some infinite food source, but there's some food already over here. Let's try to break. Oh, it's already broken there. Let's do that. I like that better. $69 people have died. Funny. Oh, this is the progress time. Oh, did they make it back from New London? Oh, they did make it back from New London. Awesome. Requires 10 Frostland teams. Okay, am I able to see each people? What? Oh, employed buildings overall. Can I see how many Frostlanders I have? Frostland teams. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm playing this first time on stream. Food district, housing district. We need another housing district. I don't want to put housing district right there in the crack. I don't think we should put them in the crack. Maybe we should put them in the crack right here. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. They'll accept wherever. Merit, zeitgeist. What? Merit. New opportunities ripen. Fortune, as always, will favor the bold. Equality. The old world died, along with within its inequalities. Fighting against the okay. Those are both zeitgeist. What the Crime in the city. The crime problem in New London continues to worsen. Okay, what do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? Yes, I know there's unhoused citizens. Give me a moment. Nope, that's not this one. Housing Research Institute. Yes, build another research institute. I think that's what we need. Okay, guys, so now you're New London becoming Gotham. For real, though. I mean, just look at it. Oh, wow, we can zoom in now. Look at all those people down there. Look at all them people. Is that a guy dead? Oh, no, he's just laying down. Okay. Dude, this music is so grandiose. Oh, emergency council if you need to pass the law right away. Oh. Music bangs for real, dude. It adds to that tension or that, like, idea that something's going wrong or, like, you're not managing your shit right. I'm trying my best to find a permanent. They're almost there. Just give them, they're at 69%. Just give them a little bit more time. They'll find that permanent source. Our food, we need more food. Not what I wanted to do. Hubs. Oh, shit. Relationships. I have to manage their breeding now. I actually have to... Procreation. Okay. Wild. Absolutely wild. On God, this is Harry Potter music. I feel like sometimes I think it's because they both share that gothic. I'm not saying Harry Potter is gothic, but I don't know how else to describe that time period that this shares. Cuck. Stop watching. Okay, what is this? Yes, good scarcity, common rules, feral children. So what I need to be... Oh, okay, we can pass this law now, guys. Population growth marginally decreased because you guys wanted communal parentage. You guys wanted to send your kids to an orphanage rather than put them in a daycare at your work. So now they're not going to make baby anymore somehow. I don't understand how that works. For really. You're sending your children to basically daycare that's somewhere else in the city while you go to work, makes population go down. What, you voted for that on YouTube? No. That was YouTube. YouTube voted for communal. This is your turn. This is your turn, Twitch. Recruit. You guys can yay or nay communal parenthood. I'm accepted. Ooh. Because... Oh, we've hit our 4 hours for the stream. Damn. It's already 9:30. What? No, but okay. All right, guys. You want to see if YouTube? You want to see if you guys? Let me stop that poll. The poll's continuing to go. You guys ready to see if your communal? Let's vote. Oh, Vinyl's for it. Are we gonna make it?
The delegates have spoken. The law
Watched all 4 hours. Holy shit. Thanks, man. That is a boost to the... when we're talking about that algorithm, that's a boost to the algorithm. That'll show the algorithm people are interested. We don't need children. The city does. Remember, I'll always be your mother. Oh no, guys. Oh, YouTube, what'd you do? You made the parents so upset. Deposits run low. Coal is running out. Steward, some of the coal deposits in the district will soon run out. The stalwarts and New Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. The Frostlanders say we should send children for missed ore in the tighter tunnels. Some did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mine outpost, and they survived unscathed. Should we support any of these ideas to extend the deposit? Oh! The way they have it worded, it's like the children will have a bad life if you go against it. So yeah, that's the thing, is like this game will make you feel bad for either decision. Either decision is neither good nor bad. It's or good. I guess it's just how bad is the decision. So next Witcher is just like that. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the vote is, you think you made the right choice, but then something bad happens still. Okay, guys. Should we lay explosives or recruit the children? So all available coal in the deposits will increase by 10%, or all coal in the deposits will increase by 15% for using kids instead of blowing it open, or avoid all risk. And see, that's the I watched from as soon as, yeah, dude, you were there before you were there at the starting soon, man. That's the dedication. I like that, man. That really makes my day. Y'all don't understand how these past two streams, guys, y'all have made my day. It may have been a rough week, for me, but getting on here and seeing all you guys here in chat makes it all the better. Because let me tell you, it was a rough week. That 4th of July weekend at work, just rough, just mentally rough. But putting, like, editing those last 2 videos and coming into stream and seeing you guys chat has just really made my day, my week. So guys, this is YouTube's vote. Let's see if let's see what they're gonna love you too, big BBG, baby girl. Start a poll. Okay. What to do with the mines? Blow them up to reach deeper? Send in the kids. Stop, I'm a blush in my shorts. Oh, damn, immediately. How does that work? Oh, damn, immediately got 2 votes going to send them kids to the mines already. I didn't think that this was going to send the kids to the mines. This is wild. But all right, we got... I can see how many viewers, so I know that's both of you guys have voted. So let's go ahead and end that poll. Some decisions are so bad, like let a girl die but have her husband kill himself, or let her live with an altered mind. What the fuck? That's rough. A lot of yeah, there's some tough. See, and who's to say that this choice right here, if we send the kids into the mines, like is that just gonna mean more deaths? But if we blew up the mines, that means like the mines could potentially collapse on top of the workers. Like, I don't know. In the other game, I kind of know the good versus bad choice of like what's the worser decision to make. Not in this one. Not in this one. I have no clue what's going to be a better, worse decision. Oh, wow. That's way different than I thought. So look, I thought this whole battered foothills would just be like they go there and then come back and we got all our material or something, because that's how the first game works. Nuh-uh. This one, they uncovered the whole... Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm easily gonna spend a couple 100 hours in this game. This is way more in depth than the first game. So we got a rusted engine. This jettisoned secondary engine of the Dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core, an irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. Oh, nice. Fissures on ice suggest the Dreadnought traveled to the frozen bay a long time ago. Okay. The old observatory. This towering structure often attracts outcasts and scavengers who would rather live in cold isolation than follow the laws of New London. The settlement has been in decline since the collapse of the observation tower. Some may be willing to reconsider their situation and join us in the city. Convince them all to come along. Oh, what is that? We need a new and stable source of heat. Ooh, okay. And then oh, this is what we needed. This is what we needed. An actual infinite mine source. Mining complex inhabited by... Oh my... This is the... We sent all the children to the mines in the first game, and this is the mine. Not really, because there's no, like... The decisions you make in the first game reflect the decisions here, but I wish there was that kind of, like... Oh, load your Frostpunk 1 save data and stuff like that. A mining complex inhabited by children a long time ago. Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London. The last miners were ordered home by the captain, but we know some coal remains in the shafts. The approach trail is in poor condition, but we found a warehouse with prefabs the captain intended to use to improve it. We could make them or leave them in place if we want to use the mine again. No, do not take the store. Keep them We will take fewer Frostland. Using the mine will take fewer Frostland tunes. Yes. Build a trail or a skyway. What the fuck? An outpost here could increase our coal supply 250 coal until its deposit of almost 500,000 is depleted. Build a trail. How do I do that? What? Trail construction cost. Whoa. Do I draw the trail? I do. I legit. Wait, that's not. Oh, they can only Oh. Oh. Okay, that's kind of cool. I have to think. Okay, there's so much that goes into this game. I was not I wholeheartedly don't think I was prepared for how in-depth Frostpunk 2 was going to be. I kind of thought it was going to be, oh yeah, Frostpunk 1, 2, but just bigger, not bigger and in-depth and 10x at scale, which I like. I'm not dogging it. We need watchtowers. We need to do something about the criminals. So should we do watch? Oh, okay. Wait, did we propose a bill? Yes, you guys. Oh, have 4 weeks to vote on that, or 4 weeks till we can vote on that. Okay. Wait, whoa. In the childhood category. What? Childhood? The youth category, right? Did I research it too early and now I fucked myself? What is that? Pass any law in the childhood category. The youth is childhood, right? I have no idea. I've definitely fucked this up already. Maybe family? Our city has not moved far enough towards equality to envision this. Oh, my city is so... They do not believe in equality whatsoever, to the point of they're like, yeah, we're not going to do anything about famine prevention. Fuck you guys. I think I may have to play this on my own, just so I can get a better understanding of what's going on, to be able to even, because right now I feel like I'm not doing anything, because I have to wait till count. Infectious agents, the first crack. Steward, during a routine medical examination performed by stalwarts, a small group of Frostlanders refused to be assessed. These checkups are relics of years past, when a cough could endanger the city. That's gone now. We've adapted, one said. No point continuing this invasion of privacy. The stalwarts maintain their regular physicals, help ensure the safety of our workers. It's vital we monitor our citizens' health. One foreman pushed back. We've had epidemics in the past. We mustn't allow another one. But we haven't even, bro, there's already so much shit. And we haven't even found our permanent source of coal yet. Yeah, there's a lot to this game. Oh, I forgot I can make you guys poll on this one on Twitch as well. It'll give a percentage, even though it's like one person. It's just gonna say 100%. Okay. I think for today we have done good. allow mandatory checkups. I'm gonna start over on my own, but this was a good, like, just test run of how this game works. Holy shit. All right, guys. With that being said, let me... Yeah, just exit the game. Yep. Before we end the game, like I said, here's the games we're playing that you can expect in the future. I've already said them all, but here's you a little visual taste of all the games we got coming. Like I said, we got 2 pinball games. It's the same game, but one's midnight and one's not. So, Jill and Claire, what the fuck? That's a wild emote. But got some horror games, got some weird games, and got a game I'm not too sure can be put on YouTube anymore, but we're going to see. It's not, and the way that game runs is not even a full screen. It's a fucking boxed game, which is weird. No booba games, sad. Yeah, I don't know how, if that will completely fuck my channel or not. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it will. I don't think it'll fuck my channel as long as everything's blurred and censored. I mean, Cyberpunk has boobies in it, and I've done a horrible job at censoring that because I think in my Let's Plays, I have that recorded as well. The Last of Us DLC, I've got that episode recorded. So the next things you'll see, we'll see the last 2 episodes of Pragmata and the Left Behind DLC. And then after that, I've got a bunch of just random games for you while we can, what is it called? While I make my transition from Premiere Pro to DaVinci. So hopefully there were plenty. I saw those ads are everywhere. Dude, what? I didn't censor anything when I played VR Cyberpunk, but I'm expecting strikes soon. I think it's, I don't think you get strikes, it's just demonetization. I've only gotten strikes. I haven't gotten any strikes. The most I've gotten is copyright infringements is what they're called, or like they're just saying you possibly can't earn all of them. Instead of maybe earning $100 on this video, you may only earn $50 or $25 because you had music, and I don't care. Sometimes the music enhances the game. But yeah, so I've got what is that? 2, 4, 6, maybe okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 games. So I got 10 games. I'm going to count the pinball one as the same because I think those may be in the same video. But yeah, I got 10 games coming for you. A lot more planned. They're in my wish list. I just didn't grab them due to financial reasons. But hopefully tomorrow I'm going to sell some Pokemon cards and maybe I can get a couple more games on the Steam Summer Sale for you guys. Last of Us 2 will probably July. My next paycheck's not till the 16th. So maybe the end of the month sometime. End of the month or next month. While I figure out this DaVinci Resolve thing. Because I don't want to start up another long game just yet. Other than that, guys, very much appreciated stream. It went way better than I expected. The past 2 streams have been insane, to be honest. I love you. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Wait. Oh. Oh, my stream deck is broken. Uh-oh. Whatever. Yes, good luck. Thank you, everybody. I tried to hit my stream. I just noticed my stream deck is not saying stream. Uh-oh. Gotta figure that out. But